Is this something I have to cut out?
I think you should cut all of this out and we should just pretend it never happened. Get that Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind treatment to remove memories of watching Reborn.
Thank you for attending this premiere. And now, our feature presentation.
Yeah, okay, so let's start this over. Hi, Richie.
Are we actually starting this over?
Hi, Richie.
Hi, Sin.
What are we doing here today?
Well, we just spent 20 minutes unable to watch episode 1 of Reborn. Show I told you yesterday I would watch, quote, later, unquote, but this wasn't good enough for you. So you sent me a link to watch it online, but that site is blocked in Australia. And then every other site was also blocked in Australia. Even the ones where I enabled scripts and allowed them to modify my computer, so I possibly am now infected with malware as a result of this anime about a baby who is a hitman. And Vimeo to the rescue. It is on Vimeo, so...
Yeah. Okay, so are you ready? We'll have to sync play.
Okay.
Okay. 3,
2,
1,
go.
Play. Okay. 3,
2, 1, go.
Play.
Here are this episode's highlights. For the complete unedited commentary, visit patreon.com/SinclairLore.
Look, it's Italy.
Yep.
Because it's mafia, get it?
Yes.
Oh no, I meant with a knife!
Oh, it's Miyazaki. If I saw a baby with a gun, I wouldn't try stabbing it. Is it like a special gun calibrated for babies so the recoil doesn't send him flying across the room?
Exactly, that's why it's made out of a chameleon.
He's accepted the premise that there's a baby speaking to him like an adult remarkably quickly. He just shot him in the head and said, "You die now." Which is something you've said to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, this is so horrible. I forgot that part.
So basically his dying will makes him a dangerous psychopath.
Yes.
Kyoko, get away from this man. He's clearly unstable.
So Richie!
We
We just watched the first episode of Reborn.
only 204 more to go.
So what's your impression so far?
Everyone seems to be taking the presence of a hitman baby in their stride.
So if you had to summarize this episode, how would you do it, Richie?
There's every anime protagonist ever. Which, I mean, there's a kid who's bad at school, he lives with his mother, his room is messy, he's doing badly on his tests, and he sleeps in too long, and then he has to impress a girl, but she's not impressed by him, but then she is. Oh, and of course, he seems like a loser, but if you push him too far, he reveals his true power. And also, he's the heir to some kind of, like, mystic power that he rejects because he's lazy. So, that's roughly 98% of shonen anime. But there is the novel introduction of a grotesque baby.
It's not grotesque.
It's horrifying. He looks like a living Funko Pop. There's this strange homunculus who is a hitman. and a member of the mafia. And he is introduced. And people's reaction to him is either they don't realize he's a magic talking baby, and they just say, what a cute baby that is wearing a suit and carrying a gun. Or he does talk, and they just address him as though this is completely normal. And I was saying to you that the Boss Baby handled this in a much more realistic way.
Oh, so?
Well, in the Boss Baby, only the Boss Baby's brother sees him as a Boss Baby in the suit making phone calls. And whenever he tells the adults he's doing it again, he's doing something else and they don't see it. And like he's holding like meetings with other babies. but then like if adults come in, they all just pretend to be normal babies again.
Yeah, you see, that's why I prefer Reborn, because it's like, yeah, I'm a mafia baby in a suit with a gun. What? It's like a little more sassy and a lot more transparent. And it goes hand in hand with, the things that I like about Oedo and Guyver and some other stuff we watched, where it's like, yeah, fuck you. You know?
You like that you see yourself in the character.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You relate to this collection of short-tempered, violent people.
But yeah, I love this anime so much. But isn't Reborn so adorable? I know you called him grotesque earlier.
He looks like a Funko Pop. He doesn't look like a baby. He looks like a weird homunculus thing. He's a baby, but he's like smaller than... He's so tiny, but his head is enormous.
Okay, he's a baby that was just born. Like, that's what babies look like.
But isn't he an adult who becomes a baby?
Well, that's why his head is so big. Like, his head stayed adult size, but then the rest of it became, like, baby size.
So when he was an adult, he had that head?
Well, yeah. Maybe. I don't know.
Is that why the hat fits him?
Yeah.
You still haven't explained, like, what the advantage of being a baby if you're a hitman is. Because the advantage of being a baby if you were a hitman is that no one would suspect the baby was a hitman.
Yeah.
But he wears a suit and a fedora and carries a gun in public.
Do you see how everyone is like, oh, what a cute little baby? Everybody just ignores all the other stuff and goes straight for the what a cute little baby stuff. So I think whatever it is he's doing, it's working perfectly.
All right.
Even Tuna mom is like, hey, take care of my Tuna, little cute baby.
Is it seriously that everyone sees him like that, or is it going to turn out that everyone else sees a regular baby and only Suna sees him with a suit on?
Oh my god, Richie. No, this is him. This is Reborn. Everybody sees him like that.
That'd make a lot more sense.
No, but in the beginning, remember when we were in Italy and he went into the bar?
Yeah.
Yeah, people saw him. They're like, oh, it's Reborn. Popular hitman.
Well, he might be an unreliable narrator. I mean, if a baby told me a story about being a hitman in Sicily, I wouldn't entirely buy it. Like, I'd be slightly skeptical.
Well, you know what? That's the problem. You're being a little too skeptical.
I'm a little too skeptical of a baby carrying firearms.
Yeah. What did you Google so intensely?
I was just clarifying that there are in fact 202 remaining episodes of this series.
But they're really good. Because this episode ended on a cliffhanger.
Kind of?
Yeah, because then there's someone else that we saw who's like, oh, Suna. So that's the 10th generation legitimate contender to be a mafia boss?
Yep.
But how did this person know? The mystery.
I guess they're either another contender or they're from another mafia family.
Oh.
So is your plan that we watch this like one episode at a time?
Well, it's been about 8 months since I've asked you to watch this.
Yeah, that's fair. If we watched one episode a week, it would go for 4 years. It's incredibly niche. Like, I hadn't heard of it before you brought it up. Oh, there were like 3 people who recognized it in the comments, though.
There we go.
Oh, it's out on Blu-ray, but only episodes 1 to 73.
Whatever, Reborn is too good for Blu-ray.
What do you mean it's too good for Blu-ray?
You only watch it in like crappy quality online, so
Yeah.
it reminds you of your adolescence. Remember where all the anime were crappy quality online? That's the only way you could get them.
When you say adolescence, I'm thinking like prior to that, though. I'm thinking like late 90s downloading episodes of Evangelion to watch on Real Player.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's adolescence. No?
Yeah, but isn't this from 2006?
Oh, whatever. Yeah, my name is Richard. Oh, this one makes no sense. Oh my god, is that a baby in a suit and the baby's carrying a gun? Oh, do people see it as a baby?
Okay, but you're not
Boy's
allowed
baby
to
makes more sense than this.
This is what you're saying. Oh, I'm Richard. I think it's unreasonable that there's a baby carrying a gun.
Yeah, do you
Yeah.
see what you sound like, Richie? You think
I
about
sound
that.
like a normal person's reaction to this insane series.
Look at me, I'm a normal person. This is normal reaction to this insane series. Alright, Richie. I guess do the outro?
I'm just looking at this. There's so many episodes that they released like the whole thing, but not season 6 or 8. Because I guess there's like rights issues or something. God, I like how you sold this to me with like, oh, it's not as long as all of Gundam. It's not as long as this thing that's been running continuously for 40 years.
Was I wrong, though?
Yeah, but I'm not going to watch all of Gundam.
Yeah, because I don't like it.
Yeah.
You got lucky there, Richie. This could have been watching all of Gundam.
We don't have to watch that because I don't like it. I'm going to make you watch Reborn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, look, it's gonna get a lot cuter. I promise. A lot more babies are coming.
Good.
If you think a baby in a suit with a gun is weird, you just wait. You just wait till the other babies show up.
Imagine Hitman babies.
24 hours later.
So, what are we gonna watch now, Richie?
Watch episode 2 of Reborn, after which there's only 201 to go.
Yay!
Doesn't time fly?
Okay, are you ready to press play?
We are on Vimeo.com, the home of copyright infringement.
Yes. Okay, 3, 2,
2,
1,
1,
play.
go.
Here are this episode's highlights.
What the fuck is that?
Oh,
It's like an egg! All these babies are hideous!
what did he do?
He electrocuted him with a defibrillator to wake him up in the morning. And
Yeah.
then when it cut back to Reborn, he was dressed as a doctor.
Look, Reborn is organizing Tuna's life.
Yep. He's got to partake in a volleyball tournament. Just like a mafia boss.
Yeah, it's important to like stay in shape and stuff, you know?
Is it? Seen Don Corleone? Oh, Vongola pizza.
Oh. Look at that! How cute is that? It was Reborn, dressed as a pizza delivery man.
I like, why does he bother disguising himself as though they're gonna think it's another baby?
There's a transfer student. Who is it? It's Gokudera!
It's Hayato-kun from Italy. Right in the Von Golders.
Richie,
Yes.
did you die, or are you amazed at the awesomeness of this anime?
Well, he can hide bombs in any part of his body.
Yamamoto, help Tsuna! Do you think this is the end of Tsuna?
Well, the next 201 episodes are about Hyato.
Oh, what just happened, Richie?
Well, Suna put out all the bomb fuses, and then Gokudera was like, "Oh, you are fit to be the 10th generation Mafia boss. I'll follow you to the end of the earth. We are now Nakama Desne."
Richie, what was your impression of episode 2?
It's very similar to episode 1.
Well, some new stuff happened.
Well, Suna had to do something. He didn't do a very good job. Then Reborn shot him with a magic bullet, and he did a very good job.
Right, but then we found
Right.
out about a new character.
Yes, the brooding rival was introduced.
Uh-huh.
And then Suna saved him, and now he is his subordinate.
Yeah, and also Yamamoto wants to be friends with Tsuna as well.
Everyone likes him.
Yeah, things are
Yeah.
really looking up for him ever since Reborn became his tutor.
Yeah, ever since this disturbing baby started shooting him. It's all been uphill.
Yeah. So I think the problem we're having is that you may have watched a bunch more anime than me that were this type of anime. Because back in my adolescence, I watched a bunch, but not enough for this to be like typical the first time I saw it. So I was really
Right.
like, oh, and this is so cool, and this is so cute, and So yeah. But I can see how someone of your anime caliber might find this a little typical.
Someone who's as big a loser as you. A baka of your caliber.
No, but I just find it totally adorable, and Reborn is so adorable, and like it's really cute. I really like Yamamoto because he's so like nice. He's like, "Oh guys, are you playing a game? Can I join? Can I be your friend? Oh, we're all best friends now." And then Gokudera is like, "Oh, I am Gokudera. I will protect Boss with my life."
Is this what inspired you to just like start getting me to record with you? Yes, Richard, let's be friends now. Okay, we're best friends. We record every day now.
I did see Reborn before I started recording with you, so maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this was a formative experience for you.
Yes. Hmm.
I think my problem is that it suggests that in between the scenes with Reborn, there's like a version of Goodfellas, but starring a talking baby. And that's much more interesting than this stock high school drama.
But it gets better. It gets more interesting.
Yeah, yeah.
As it goes on. Yeah.
When further babies are added.
Yes! Oh my god, so many babies.
What episode is the policy?
It's in the hundreds, I think.
Good.
Yeah. But that's really intense. You gotta build up to it. That's why it's so late in the anime, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do the outro, Richie.
That was episode 2 of Reborn. 201 remain. It was the same plot as episode 1.
24 hours later.
I notice actually that on this Vimeo page that has the first 9 episodes of Reborn on it,
Yeah.
episode 1, 470 views. Episode 2, 309 views. Episode 3, 759. So clearly this is the good one.
It's because my favorite character shows up here.
I can see in the thumbnail that Lambo appears in this episode.
Oh, yeah. And you've seen Lambo before. I've sent you clips of him.
Yeah,
before.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
Yeah, I'll just buffer. Hang on.
Okay. Oh my god. Corvo did something weird. The sound came from all the way over there.
He's practicing throwing his voice. So he can meow at you from different rooms.
Okay, you ready?
Okay, yes, okay.
Okay, 3, 2,
1,
1,
go.
Reborn!
Here are this episode's highlights.
Look, it's the intro again.
Yep, the intro.
Too bad there's no way to skip it on this site.
No, it's got to get us in the mood for Reborn. Got to get us hyped.
It's true.
It's really underlining the fundamental flaw in what if all our hitmen were babies? It's that they can't reach things and have trouble climbing stairs.
Oh, it's the lady from the airport.
A mysterious, sexy older woman. She appears to be about 23, so I assume she's an experienced soldier at this point.
Oh, it's Hibari-san!
This is like a parody of, like, things that always happen in anime.
But it's awesome!
So, like, they've introduced a mysterious, aloof new character who has dramatic music, and then everyone stops and stares at them, and they just go, "I'll eliminate you."
Oh no, Kudura's gonna throw dynamite at a baby.
Again, they've accepted the presence of this baby that has a bazooka.
Yeah.
Now they're just like, well, what if we killed him? So, why the mafia? Like,
But what else?
everything about it seems like it's completely disconnected from the actual mafia, and they could have just said, like, a secret society of assassins. But for some
Yeah, but
reason,
that's
it's the actual
typical.
mafia.
Let me ask you, how many mafia baby animes out there?
Well, one too many. Are we gonna watch episode 4?
Well, you have to tell me your impressions of episode 3.
It was remarkably similar to the other ones. Like, it's... something happens and then Reborn shoots him with the bullet and then he does something wacky. The thing is, like, if I didn't know this was going to be as long as it is, I would think, like, oh yeah, they're putting, like, all the pieces together and it'll end soon.
Uh-huh.
But I know it's not going to. It's just going to keep going. There's no end in sight. I still don't quite know why Lambo is here.
It will all make sense and it will all come together. We got 2 new characters introduced today, right?
Yeah, but, like, Lambo was introduced and then didn't really do anything. But then the poison cooking lady, like, she actually drove the plot of the episode.
Yeah, but now you know that Lambo has a 10-year bazooka. And how does it work?
That's a very good question. From what I can gather, instead of making you older or younger, it replaces you with a version of yourself from the future. Except your consciousness stays the same. And this meant that when he was poisoned by the poison cooking, Reborn said it's okay because in 10 years I'll cure him. So so it's setting up a series of Bill and Ted-esque time loops.
How did you know? Wow. Okay. And also, we're learning about Reborn and the relationships he has with people and the people he knows.
Yeah.
Like Bianchi.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's his, I guess, girlfriend or something?
His adult girlfriend. Who's dating a baby.
Well, technically he's not a baby, so it's complicated.
I mean, I would also say technically he's not a baby because he doesn't appear to be human.
What you just said outraged Corvo.
Yeah, I heard Corvo knock something over.
Yeah.
Okay, so episode 4 has the second highest number of views, so clearly it's the second best of the first 9.
Right.
Right. Okay, I'll just wait for it to buffer slightly before I press play.
Okay.
The thumbnail of this one is just Suna and Reborn. So there's it's not revealing anything about the plot. Okay, I'm buffered. I can press the button.
Yeah. Okay. 3,
3,
2,
2, 1.
1.
Go.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
What a horrifying egg child. When does he show up?
You'll see.
I don't want to, it's scary.
Maybe it's the Behemoth of this series.
Oh, no, the thing is, Berserk has a Bayolet human hybrid that's less disturbing than this. I think Reborn is an apostle. He sacrifices everyone to become an immortal baby. I like this character because the series is just at peace with the fact that she's a weird idiot.
And she's so happy that Reborn decided to be her friend.
I mean, if there were a gun-toting baby, I'd rather it liked me than didn't.
Oh god, this is giving me flashbacks.
Yeah. I think, like, as adults, we can tell you that all the math you learn in high school is completely useless, and it will never factor into anything you ever do. And it's useless if you are a mafia boss. Why does it fucking matter if a mafia boss can do trigonometry? Like, what is this episode about? It's half over already, and then just. Why is he a baby?
Oh look, Lambo's back!
Wait, the tail is real? That's not part of the costume, he actually has a tail?
I don't know.
Boring. The opposite of reborn. What the fuck? Do you think the Mafia were actually involved in making this?
What's the end game?
Well, maybe like the artist or something, like he owed them. And they was like, well, okay, your next project has to make the Mafia look cool so that we can attract children to work for us. Make it seem admirable to be a Mafia boss.
Yeah, this episode was about bonding.
This episode was about nothing. It was a train wreck. Nothing in this episode needed to happen at all. Well, it's okay. We're past. We're less than 200 to go.
So, what did you learn from this episode?
Nothing. It was just filler.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no, I guess that the weird girl now has a crush on him.
Yeah.
That's really the only change. Also, just this ending is so ominous because it shows all these characters we haven't seen yet. And I'm like, oh god, we're gonna have to meet these. All of them. The horrible
Yeah.
egg baby is still there.
Baby is still out there. Yeah.
It's just dreading its eventual appearance.
Okay, so I think we can probably watch the next one, and then
Okay, we'll do one more episode of Reborn.
yeah.
Okay. Episode 5?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You ready for this? You
I'm
hyped?
ready for the 5th episode of Reborn.
Okay. 3,
Okay.
2,
1.
1.
Go.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Shout out to Shinsen Subs for making subtitles for this.
You know what? Tsuna looks like the protagonist from Kingdom Hearts.
Sora.
I don't know.
Well, I like Sora a lot more than this guy.
Wait, Sora, Tsuna, practically the same.
Well, he just looks like if Yugi from Yu-Gi-Oh! Didn't have hair dye.
I find Yu-Gi-Oh's hair a lot more annoying.
Yeah, it's an odd selection of colors. Like, they don't go well together.
Yeah, and it's like
Yeah.
there's too much. There's the bangs that are blonde, and then there's the...
Should be sensible like this show. There's the egg baby. It's terrifying.
So yeah, Reborn is basically getting a crew together.
Gokudera Hayako from Italy. It's the most anime thing ever.
You know, at this point I asked my boyfriend, I'm like, did they all just move in?
Hey, FYI, a group of assassins from Italy are going to live here. And also 2 babies. Is it awfully, happy about him becoming a mafia boss? The person who wrote this is aware the mafia's real, right?
That's the discipline committee.
Yeah, does he also have, 2 sidekicks that do stuff with him?
Have you seen this before?
No! This is just so predictable! There's always, the guy who's the discipline committee head, and then he's got 2 sidekicks, and they have to fight the hero and his 2 sidekicks. The school discipline committee wields a degree of authority, but they are at this point fucking with the mafia. It's just slightly beyond them.
Oh, damn.
The haunting Hibari theme.
Look, they bonded and we got introduced a new character.
No, we already knew who he was. He was in the last episode.
Yeah, but we didn't know his personality that well. And now we do.
Well, no, I think as soon as he was introduced and they showed him making that face from that angle, and the dramatic piano music played and he was identified as head of the disciplinary committee, we knew everything we needed to know. And I don't really trust this show to do anything, unique with that premise. Okay, that's really freaky when Reborn's walking in front of them. Because they don't really communicate depth very well and it just looks like there's a gigantic baby.
Oh, Hibari likes Reborn.
Yeah, they're going to have to keep fighting each other because steel sharpens steel. Oh my god, is there a tournament arc in this?
How did you know?
There's gonna be a fucking tournament, isn't there? And they're all gonna... Yeah.
How is this happening?
They're all the same! Every single anime aimed at teenage boys is the same plot!
But this one has mafia babies?
It's just the stock thing, but with mafia babies. God, the fucking egg thing is back. Look at it. Promise me that thing doesn't show up until like episode 150, because I don't want to see it.
One last episode. So we're gonna watch episode 5.
Okay.
No, we just
queue
watched
up-
episode 5.
We just
didn't
episode
we?
5, so we'll queue up episode 6.
6. Okay.
The thumbnail for this is a big mood.
So while this is buffering, tell us what you learned from episode 5.
Well, the head of the disciplinary committee is exactly as I predicted he would be. And they had a fight over who got to sit in a room that culminated with attempted murder. And then Lambo blew himself up.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty much all that happened. Oh, and Reborn's sea urchin costume.
Oh yeah, that was iconic.
Yeah, I thought that was going to come in later on. Because I thought, oh, they're making a point of introducing that he's got a sea urchin costume, and if the spines touch you, you pass out in 30 seconds. So I thought it was going to end with, like, Reborn coming out as the sea urchin again. And then the disciplinary committee guy, like, doesn't understand and gets stung.
Uh-huh. So
Yeah.
it did defy your expectation in
It
some
defied my
way.
expectations. It's just a redundant scene that didn't need to be there. They keep bringing up all this weird shit Reborn does, like when he becomes Professor Boreen, and when he stalks people on the train by dressing as a sea urchin. And all of that's what I want to see. I just want to see an episode about Reborn pretending to be a sea urchin and stalking someone on a train. I don't really care about this, like, really stock high school anime drama that's going on.
Okay.
Okay, I'm ready to watch 6.
Okay, ready?
Okay, 3,
2,
2, 1.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
The iconic Reborn theme. I've watched 4 episodes in a row, I still can't remember it. Jesus, the baby egg is here! Oh god, it's gonna be in this episode, isn't it?
Oh my god, I guess it is.
Oh no! Oh, look at it! Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is that? Oh, come on! You're just seeing things. Like, nothing. If this whole thing has been completely insane from episode 1. There's this mafia baby with it can talk and has this lizard that turns into a gun, and it's just. I was like, you think someone has telekinetic powers? A likely story.
You didn't explain what its psychic ability come from.
It controls the horrible bad breath that it gets from eating too many dumplings. And then it's able to send that directly to his opponent's nose. Which paralyzes them.
I don't remember how this ends. I assume they're all gonna explode.
I'm gonna guess Reborn's gonna shoot him. And he's gonna yell, "Reborn!" And then his dying will save them all. Oh, look what happened immediately after I said that.
He used a 10-year bazooka. Oh my god! Plot twist! Ipin is a girl!
I don't think Ipin is human.
So, what did you learn in the past episode?
I learned that the series gets better the less time they spend at high school. I feel like there's stuff with weird exploding psychic babies. And just like characters who randomly faint and drink poison. Is a lot more entertaining than I'm a fuck up at high school, how will I impress this girl?
Mm-hmm.
And so I thought that episode was okay because it mostly sidelined the school stuff. And it was mostly about the horrible egg child. Also, I still don't understand why Lambo is in the series.
You'll
Because
see.
he's introduced, and then in every episode he's just there, but he doesn't do anything.
Well, he eats and cries.
Yeah, but he doesn't do anything to kind of further the plot. He just sort of will show up in the background crying or like dropping a grenade.
Yeah, well, that's his role in the series, you know?
Yeah. See, I think there's maybe too many characters.
Oh, you think there are too many characters now? I have some good news for you.
Oh no.
There's more characters coming.
Oh good gracious. Well, the problem is this Vimeo account only goes up to episode 9. So it's possible the series will end there. Because you won't be able to find episode 10.
Okay, well, I guess that's it. Yeah.
That was 1 3/4 hours of Reborn. It is almost midnight here.
It's time for me to go to work here.
Yep. It's time for me to think about my life and the choices I've made. And how I ended up here.
Cool. All right, Richie.
Alright.
24 hours later.
Hi, Richie.
Hi, Sin.
Can you tell us what we're doing here today?
There's only 3 more episodes of Reborn on this channel. And I think 196 that aren't on this channel. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So this is Reborn episode 7?
Episode 7.
Episode 7.
Are you ready?
Let's just go.
3, 2,
2, 1.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Like when you said Eraserhead babies, it made me think of like a Wii game, like Imagine Eraserhead babies.
We need to talk about Eraserhead. Not now, but...
No, I think we're going to end up talking about it, because I've run out of things to say about this. Oh, good, Lambo's back.
Yay, Lambo!
Maybe we'll find out what his role in the plot is. I'm not holding out, but we might.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's a ninja.
It was camouflage.
Ah, the shadow technique.
Oh my god, Reborn is so cute when he talks. He's like... No.
This is why you relate to him.
Yes. Why did he get shot? I wasn't paying attention.
I think he shot him so he'd go to school on time.
All is going as planned.
Turned into Evangelion now. The rest of it's just gonna be Reborn in silhouette in a dark room explaining how the instrumentality project is progressing.
So Lambo is 5 years old. He just said it.
Well, that's how he tells it. I would guess he's supposed to be like 1 year old, like he is just capable of speech. Like a 5-year-old is not a baby. A 5-year-old is an actual child.
Look at that. Do you see? Do you see?
Yep.
What do you see?
It's Reborn. His new identity as a boxing trainer called Elder Pow Pow.
Oh. And what does he have on his head?
He's got an elephant on his head. And his chameleon is pretending to be an elephant as well.
Suna punched him and he didn't need the magic bullet.
Yeah, so he's learned to fight, he's learned to defend himself, and he saved Kyoko, so clearly, this is the end of the series. I don't know how you could possibly drag this out for another, say, 194 episodes. It would just be redundant. Look how many characters there are already!
There's a couple of more coming.
I know, it just...
Hey, buddy! If you're crowding, I'll kill you.
Well, he can legally do that as head of the disciplinary committee.
So, Richie,
Yes.
can you sum up what we just saw?
Suna met a hot-headed boxer.
Mm-hmm.
I believe we would call him Neketsu for hot-blooded. He met a very Neketsu boxer. And like every other episode, he wasn't sure he could do something and then Reborn shot him and he could. But then at the end of it, he learned he could also do it even when he's not shot with the dying will bullet.
Yeah, so there was a
Yeah.
lot of character development.
Yeah, and as I was saying, he seems to have therefore completed, like, the arc that's set up. But I noticed that there are 194 episodes to go, which implies that I don't even know anymore. I feel like it's already reached the point where it should have ended. I don't know how they can drag this out for that much longer.
So far, who's your favorite character?
Like, I want more of Reborn in it and less of Suna. I want to just see the stuff that happens in between these episodes. Like, I want an episode about Reborn dressing as a Professor Boreen, or when he's pretending to be a sea urchin.
Uh-huh, yeah.
Like, that is a lot more interesting than, like...
Mm-hmm.
Oh no,
What?
it says there's an error with Vimeo and I can't watch episode 8. Oh, hang on, it's working now.
But wait, also, we forgot another thing. There's a new character that joined the crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, tell us about it.
Well, he's another hot-headed teenager, like Yamamoto, but he's not as laid back as Yamamoto. He's more intense.
And he's a boxer. And
Yeah.
Yamamoto is a baseball player.
Yep. Yep,
Yeah.
it's as if he's building a crew of people who all have one specific weapon-based skill.
Oh my god, how did you know?
Yeah, I have a sixth sense for these, developed by, like, watching other anime and realizing how formulaic a lot of this is.
You see, when I watched it for the first time, I had no idea where this was going. And every time
Yeah.
somebody joined in, I was like, oh my god, they're gonna join! And then, like, I had no idea that
Yeah.
a tournament thing is coming up, which you predicted last time.
Yep.
Like, each one of them has a specific skill, and yeah, so true.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay, I've got episode 8 queued up.
can you send me a link? I love Reborn so much.
The series or the baby?
Oh my god! Oh my god! I see the thumbnail. All right. Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
it's getting cool. I'm hyped.
Good.
I'm having flashbacks to more characters that we're gonna see, and one of them is introduced in this one. Are you hyped?
Well, we're 100 minutes in. Okay.
Okay.
So, 3,
Two,
2,
one.
1, go.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
I mean, look at the size of that. It's...
Corm was that size, and he's like 2 years old now, so.
I think you're leaving out a key piece of information from that, which is that Corvo is a cat. Corvo is not allowed to operate firearms. Corvo does not wear clothes. Corvo is not your tutor.
The Cavallone.
Another Mafia family. The thing is, you could just replace Mafia family with Ninja Clan. And the story would make like 10,000 times more sense.
No, it would be too typical.
But that's the thing, clearly, like, this is written as if it's feuding ninja clans. Just like, no, that's too typical. Find Ninja Clan, replace Mafia, don't change anything else, though. That is his mother, right?
Yeah, it is.
I'm not sure I believe you. Okay, so he still hasn't aged.
No, Reborn doesn't age. Okay?
Then why does the 10-year bazooka work on him if he doesn't age?
They'll explain it later.
I don't think they will.
Like, it'll make perfect sense.
So basically, Lambo's role in the series is whenever a scene is dragging, he randomly runs into the room and a grenade goes off.
Yeah. Dino's not very bright, is he?
Well, not without his subordinates around. That is the true power of a boss. Dino and Gokudera have a rivalry.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Why?
All older guys are my enemy, says Gokudera. So I imagine Dino's gonna wake up with the turtle's head in his bed.
Whenever Reborn would shoot Tsuna, it always made me a little anxious because I'm like, what if he uses the wrong bullet? You know?
Well, it's quite a long series, so I don't think Tsuna's gonna die in episode 8. I mean, he might.
Dino decided to become a boss because he cares for his family.
I heard that has become a bus.
No, that's next season. Where Reborn shoots Tuna. The dying bullet from becoming a
Becomes
bus.
Well, you know, he could like take people to school on his back and run really fast. This is who Dio reminds me of. It's just sending. I'm guessing, like, that kind of hair and those collars must have been in fashion at the time, because this is from around the same time this was made. Yeah.
Did this person also have a whip?
Well, this is weird, because he was in Castlevania, but he did not have a whip.
So, Richie, what did you think of this episode?
Well, they introduced a new character, but from what I can tell, he's not in it very much after this, which seems to be a recurring thing.
Mm-hmm.
They're just gradually introducing more and more people who hang around this house but don't have any role in the story.
Right.
Like, the poison cooking lady. She's apparently still living with them, but she hasn't been in the last, I think, 2 episodes.
Yeah, because she has her own life, you know?
Does she? Because doesn't she live with them?
I don't know. I mean, she's like an adult, so she probably has her own place.
But she flew here on a plane.
She is Gokudera's sister, so they
Yeah.
must be living together by now.
But that doesn't mean they live together. She's like, because isn't she much older than him?
Okay, well, she got a place next door.
It's like Happy Days when Fonzie would just hang around.
I've never seen her.
Well, I'm not going to make you watch that.
So can you tell us about the new character? Do you know?
He is the current leader of the Fuma Ninja clan, who in this are a mafia family. And he's left Italy for Japan. He's someone else that Reborn trained, and he's shown up to tell Suna that Reborn is a good tutor.
Yeah.
And his power is that He is as powerful as a normal person when he has his subordinates around him.
Mhm.
But if he doesn't have them around him, he is as useless as Sune is. Suggests that they don't really need him. They're like, oh, he's such a good boss that he can't function without his subordinates, which just makes him seem useless. And there was a lull in a scene at one point, so Lambo ran in and a grenade went off. I look forward to this happening several hundred more times throughout the course of this series, because Lambo's whole role in the plot, he never does anything that is significant to the story. But what happens is if the scene needs to end, or something just randomly needs to happen, he will run in with a grenade.
Yeah.
Yeah. But none of the actual plots have required Lambo.
But he's so adorable. Look at him in his little cow suit.
I feel like they could have cut about half of the characters from this and just made it about some weird babies fighting each other. Because I feel like the boxing guy and Yamamoto are also kind of the same character. They're both just like really intense guys who love sport. One of them is really intense and one of them is passionate but also laid back.
Yeah, that's the duality. One is intense and one is laid back.
Yeah.
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 Okay, I'll be right back. Let me grab a snack.
Okay.
Get
I'll
hyped
go
for
find
the 9th episode.
the 9th episode of Reborn.
3,
Okay. 2,
1.
1.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
I like how the intro implies that he didn't notice the baby in front of him until just now, even though like it's a completely flat plane. I guess Reborn could have camouflaged himself, because he does understand the shadow technique. Just been passed down through this mafia family, well known for passing down ninja techniques. That's literally all this is. They just wrote a story about feuding ninja clans and replaced them with the mafia, and then just gave some characters Italian names, and they're like, no one will know! He said Senorita, he's Italian. Senorita Chan. Now it's that Twitter meme. He's like 35! Oh god, get away from him!
She's 15, leave her alone! Richie! What was that sound? Did Reborn scare you?
Oh, apparently if you get shot with a dying will bullet 10 times, you die. Which Reborn failed to mention. So he's gone beyond 100% sync ratio and his body is reduced to LCL.
What does that mean? It's Evangelion again, isn't it?
Yeah. See, this is good. There should be more episodes like this.
Because Tsune's suffering?
No, just the idea of, like, this is a disease that it doesn't kill you, you die of shame. Because these skulls appear on your body and just tell embarrassing secrets.
The creepsters in their house. He's the doctor I called over from Italy. Oh god.
Oh no, what a twist. I actually wasn't expecting that because I'd forgotten the character existed.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, hang on, Reborn's here in a submarine to solve the plot. I like how this episode has been them having the same conversation 8 times, with running in between. Like, nothing has progressed. They've just been chasing a guy, then they lose track of him, and they chase him again.
Well, we find out a lot of Tsuna's embarrassing secrets. Oh my god! No! Stop!
This is gonna end with him being arrested.
I hope so!
Oh, is it gonna be that because he saved Kyoko without a dying will bullet, that, like, cures it?
Oh, maybe.
Shinji, get out of there, it's becoming self-aware. Sync ratio at 200%. This is a plot from The Simpsons.
Yeah, Mr. Burns' disease or whatever.
Mr. Burns has so many different diseases that they all cancel each other out. All of these methods of assassination seem a lot more complicated than just shooting someone. Dear God.
That was an interesting episode to end on.
Well, the summary is that about 2 minutes into the episode, there was a doctor who said he wouldn't treat Suna's disease because he only works on women. And that's all that happened. The rest of the episode was just them chasing him. They're about to catch up with him, and then he gets away again. Nothing else happened.
Right.
And then at the very end, he just randomly decides to cure Suna because he feels sorry for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was it.
Yeah.
See, like, in the previous episode, they established that the chameleon can change what Suna looks like.
Mm-hmm.
So I thought they were going to turn Suna into Bianchi.
And then the doctor would treat him.
And then Doctor would treat him. That didn't happen.
Yeah, that would have been a little more logical, actually.
And then when Suna started, like, using... He got the disease because he'd used the dying will bullet too many times.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end of it, he, like, powered up without being shot by the dying will bullet. And I thought, oh, maybe that's the cure. That, like, if you use dying will without the bullet, that, like, purges it from your system. But it wasn't that either. It was just that this 35-year-old man who goes around attempting to sexually assault teenagers felt sorry for Suna because he's an incel. And that was the end of the episode. And then they all laughed about it. After he had, in public, attempted to grope multiple, like, 15-year-old girls. And he's like a lovable scamp rather than someone who should be in prison.
That episode was a little weird.
Yeah.
But you did bring up a good point. That Suna was able to power up without the bullet.
Yeah. Another suggestion that this series is near its end. Which is what I would assume if I were watching this. I'd think, okay, that was episode 9. He's learned to power up without the bullet, and he's got his team together. So obviously this is like a 12-episode series.
No, but Richie, you're not thinking further. Why does he need to power up without a bullet?
Because if he gets shot too many times, he develops skulls on his body that tell embarrassing secrets.
No, what I mean is, like, in life, for what purpose does he need that skill?
Doing things without a hitman baby around.
Well, you'll see. It's that there's more. It's like there's a purpose to this, to him being able to power up on his own. You know?
Well, I'm sorry, but that was the final episode of Reborn, according to this Vimeo channel. And I choose to accept this Vimeo channel as the official Reborn canon. And I'm fine with that, because at this point the series ended with Suna realizing he doesn't need a dying will bullet. So as far as I'm concerned, he's completed his character arc. And he's going to be a great mafia boss with his other teenage friends and various homicidal adults and babies that have just moved in with his mother.
24 hours later.
Hi, Richie.
I sin.
What are we doing here today?
Well, we loved Reborn so much that we've decided to watch it legally. and have left that Vimeo channel with 9 episodes behind for pastures new, by which we mean Crunchyroll,
Yay!
which has all 200 episodes of Reborn.
Reborn!
And I've signed up for the trial 14-day period on Crunchyroll, after which I'll have to pay, and I'm not doing that. So, how much Reborn can I watch in 14 days?
And my boyfriend had a Crunchyroll account for years now, so I'm just using his.
Okay, so this isn't costing either of us anything.
No.
No.
You see, Reborn is so considerate of our budgets.
A budget of nothing. Patreon.com/SinclairLaw.
Earlier, you noticed that Reborn has a rating on Crunchyroll.
This episode of Reborn apparently scores an average of 4.5 out of 5 from 484 people.
So you see, Reborn is good.
Yes, this audience consisting entirely of fans of Reborn. Like Reborn.
There we go. I mean, there are examples out there where the audience consisting of fans of someone don't like them, so...
Okay, related shows is something called Gintama. That's got 433 episodes.
Oh my god, I've been wanting to watch that. I keep forgetting, but oh my god,
it's over twice as long.
Richie, we might have to watch Gintama as well. You shouldn't have spoken.
Well, Naruto is longer, but only by like 10 episodes.
Naruto's only 220 episodes?
I've never seen it.
I pictured it in the thousands.
Naruto feels like it is thousands of episodes long because every time I'm researching anything about feudal Japan, I have to sift through about 20 pages of Naruto before I find anything else.
Oh my god, look at the comment. On Crunchyroll. First comment.
The author really has a lot of ideas for the color and pattern of the boxes. 89 upvotes. Also, there's another comment that's gahaha, the exploding lunchbox. Spoilers, please?
You're ready?
Yeah, why not?
Oh, okay, I see. So when you scroll on the player, it goes in... Wait.
Yeah, this is not as good as the Vimeo player.
I tend to agree, so I have to sneak up on the play button.
Yeah. Crunchyroll have a way to go before they're my preferred anime watching platform. Behind Vimeo.com and Russian video sharing websites full of malware that host entire movies at like 160p. Hard subbed in Spanish.
Okay, you can just press the spacebar. Oh, I'm a hexor. Okay, are you ready?
Yep, okay.
3,
2, 1. Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh, translations are no longer made by our friends from Vimeo.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, what's different this time? Something feels off about the intro, and it's because it doesn't have all those extra credits attached to it from the people who edited the fan sub. Again, what is the advantage of him being a baby?
He's amazing, okay? He's cute and adorable.
He just broke a whole lot of things.
But the mom doesn't care. She has like 20 people living in her house now. She has to cook day and night. She has to clean. She doesn't care about these dishes. Less dishes to clean.
Oh,
Oh, it's a switcheroo.
It's a... What a coincidence, they both have identical lunchboxes. While one of the lunchboxes is filled with nitroglycerin. Oh, okay, it just blew up.
No, it's in her head.
No, oh no, that's a flash forward like Twilight.
Oh, she took both now.
Oh, just look inside them. I know you're a baby, but please. Also, we've established that in the Reborn universe, if an explosion goes off, you just go flying into the sky, and then reappear later with comedy bandages on you. Like, it doesn't actually hurt you.
So why can't it hit the ground?
Because it's got nitroglycerin in it.
Yeah, but it's been thrown around pretty badly.
Oh, now we're bringing physics into Reborn. Why is Bianchi dressed as a squirrel?
Well, because Reborn dressed as a panda.
That's not really an answer. It's in a disguise. Is the joke meant to be that if they switched costumes it would be more convincing because the squirrel is small and a panda is big?
Oh my god, maybe. Oh, they're gonna pick the best babysitter for Lambo?
So, like, did this start off as two different episodes and they were both underrunning? So they just made the nitroglycerin lunch the first part and then that ends and now it's just someone's got to babysit Lambo.
Perhaps? Oh, I've seen this clip. Remember? You were terrified?
Yeah. Well, I was terrified because I thought, oh, this might be happening in something resembling the real world. And a baby just got knocked into a concrete wall. But, like, now I know that babies can explode and it doesn't harm them. It's Miyazaki's nightmare, a world where babies can never be harmed.
Wow. Report. You tricked everyone. Tsune is the babysitter.
Well, did you not think that was going to happen?
No! I was surprised yet again.
But, like, if there's the main character and then his friends, and it's like one of you is going to be the best friend, obviously one of them can't win. That's why I thought it was going to be Haru. Like, it can't be one of them. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be Yamamoto.
Oh, hey, the perv doctor is back.
Oh, right.
Maybe it'll go off and blow him out of the series. So was Ipin trying to assassinate him?
No, because remember the box ended up in the tree.
Yeah.
So the doctor came over and he took it from the tree.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, what was Ipin doing?
I feel like I need closure on that. I'm not sure.
Is this a story arc, or did they just forget about it?
I don't know. I think it's just an episode.
That's the thing, like, they already have a character who makes things explode, which is Gokudera.
Yeah.
They have a character who explodes themselves, which is Ipin.
Yeah.
And they have a character who makes deadly food, which is Bianchi.
Yeah.
So I don't know what the point of introducing an exploding lunchbox to the plot was. Because that role could have been adequately covered by any combination of the three of those characters. Like, just say Bianchi made exploding food.
I don't think that's how it works, though, Richie.
They would not have had to pad it out with... that was incredibly padded, wasn't it? Like, that wasn't even an episode. That was two, like, 11-minute episodes stapled together, passed off as one. Oh, hang on. The next episode, that has a 5 out of 5.
Oh, are you hyped? Before we proceed, can you quickly sum up what the episode was about?
The 15th Angel Emissarel fused with Unit 0, and Rei had to blow the unit up to get rid of the angel, and that killed her, but then she showed up again alive with no memory of what happened. So Ritsuko got suspicious and went to investigate Terminal Dogma.
Thank you, Richie. Are you ready for the next episode?
Yes.
Okay. And you said this one has...
This one has a 5 out of 5.
Oh, and look at the title.
Oh, more exploding food. We should watch Fighting Food-Ons if it's on here.
Okay.
Because if you like food that kills you and people shouting, oh boy, will you love Fighting Food-Ons?
And what episode is this? This is episode 11.
This is episode 11.
Okay, you ready?
Okay. Yep.
3,
3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Reborn.
Reborn. Hang on, it fucked up. We have to start again because of the Crunchyroll player. It started me halfway through the episode. Okay, and back at 0.
Okay, back at 0. Are you ready? 3,
2, 1. Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
I'm just gonna headcanon that he's a furry. And that's his fursuit. Because I don't know how else to explain it.
I'm trying to remember if there are any other babies or characters that are dressed like Lambo type deal.
How do you not remember? Haven't you seen all of this?
Yeah, but it was so good that I forgot.
Kyoko is just like a blank slate with waifu written on it. Yeah, so really he should marry Haru.
I agree.
I thought that's what it was going to be, that like he's in love with Kyoko, but then he realizes that Haru is better. But apparently that doesn't happen.
No, I think he's always in love with Kyoko because it's true love.
The thing is that every time they go to school in the morning, I'm aware acutely that back at Suna's house, his mother is having to deal with Lambo and Reborn, and Bianchi. And there's no way that what we're watching now is more interesting than that. I think this is you. Today is monthly Sin Appreciation Day. I invented it. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, are they exploding buns?
No, but isn't this the stuff that when you eat it, it makes you, like... It's the gyoza gas?
Oh!
Perhaps it was a mistake to allow this adult baby hitman to live at our house. Like how this is just like sad montage playing. But it's him being hit in the balls with a volleyball. And this is happening because an adult baby hitman fed them poisoned gyoza dumplings. Do you think Reborn's gonna shoot him with the dying will bullet? And that will somehow resolve the situation?
We'll see, I don't know. Oh, you were right!
Yeah, imagine that. Imagine this incredibly formulaic show. Ends like every other episode has ended.
Do they now?
They're just used to this now. They just see him walking around their underwear and he's like, there he goes. Wonder what Suna's off to. Seems to be in a hurry, I'll see him later. Well, it was yet another episode about food that kills you, or explodes.
Uh-huh.
I'm starting to think that maybe the person who wrote this should have just written something about, like, a wacky chef. Because the proportion of plots that have somehow revolved around food, like some kind of supernatural food, or food that kills you, or food that explodes, switching food around, trying to find chefs, it's been pretty high. So I think, like, if someone showed this to me as a first draft, I would say, like, maybe you should lean more heavily into the wacky ninja chef angle.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's, like, something we don't see that often. But high school drama about a boring kid who has an angsty friend, a laid-back friend, and an intense friend, who has the hots for a girl with no personality, but she's got a crazy friend and a really quiet friend. And also possibly he has a rival who he'll have to fight in a tournament at some point. seen that a lot.
Yeah, I see what you mean. But also,
Yeah.
I think for those of us who haven't seen that much anime, and this might be a good one to start with.
What, Reborn or that episode?
Oh, Reborn!
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
Are you up to watch
Episode
another
12. Yep, this is another 5 out of 5. Once again, the top-rated comment is I'm always waiting to see what color undies Suna will wear next. Which makes me imagine this horrifying, like, reborn.fandom.wikia.com site that lists every single color that his boxer shorts are in every episode. And there's, like, tags sorting the episodes by boxer short color.
Well, if whoever is running that is as obsessive as Math is with Bloodborne.
Well, I didn't want to spoil anything, but it's me. I'm actually the world's biggest Reborn fan, and I've been manipulating you this entire time. Because I just want an excuse to watch more Reborn. But I didn't want to admit it, but now that we're 12 episodes in.
Okay, Richie, are you ready?
Yeah, once I get on this... This Crunchyroll player is awful.
I know.
Like, the default Flash video players that are used on those, like, malware-filled sites that are just illegal uploads of TV shows. They're much easier to use than this. Also, on those ones, like, the progress bar disappears, but on Crunchyroll it's always there.
I made it disappear. You have to press spacebar and, like, put your cursor far away.
Oh.
Oh no, I accidentally put my cursor on the player. Now I'm at the end. Let me go back at the beginning.
So Crunchyroll, if you're listening, we're going to complain about your player until you sponsor us.
It's gonna get like more in depth soon. It's just it needs to introduce characters and characteristics and personalities. So now we know the characters, you know?
Okay, but I think that, like, I pretty much figured them all out within a few seconds of them appearing, because they're all just anime stereotypes that every show has. Is it going to be like Evangelion and now it deconstructs them? There's whole episodes of Suna on a train in silhouette talking about the meaninglessness of existence.
I've never seen Evangelion. No, I don't know. But like, imagine someone who has not seen as much anime as you. This is all new and exciting.
Yeah.
Watch that episode from that person's perspective. Let's try that out. Pretend you're me watching Reborn for the first time.
Okay.
And now this is
Episode 12
okay. Reborn.
3.
Master's Training.
Yes.
2.
1. Go.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh my god, what's this, anime? Is this that Japanimation I've heard about? From Japan, home of the keenest gamers in the world? Wait, a baby in a hat? This doesn't make any sense.
I'm sorry, I'm on the wrong episode. Jesus, how did that happen? What episode are we on now?
12. Episode 12.
I'm on 13. I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
Good. I'll pause it.
I was so confused. I'm like, where are the bees? Okay.
Well, Crunchyroll just froze for me anyway. Okay. I'm on exactly 2 minutes.
Okay.
So if you go 2 minutes into episode...
Oh, I see the bees. Okay, let me go.
Wouldn't it be great if, like, we were watching different episodes, but it still worked because the stories are all exactly the same? Is this a child with grey hair or a 50-year-old man who still goes to school? Why is Suna's mum 12? Weird how they never show anyone's legs when they're running. It's like they're trying to save money. Where did he pull those bombs from? This is crazy.
Aww.
Oh, God.
What's the
Just like as I
problem,
was
Richie?
saying, oh, Gokudera's the angsty one. And then right on cue, he gets the, like, inner monologue flashback about how he failed to save someone while the background disappears.
That's not true.
Yeah, that's really unrealistic. I can't believe Reborn is peddling pseudoscience.
I'd expect more from Professor Boreen.
Well, he might be from like a hack university. Like he may have just like written in and got a thing mailed to him. Why does Ipin exist in a series that already has a character whose gimmick is poison food?
It's completely different.
It's not. It's the same. It's exactly the same character.
No, because the poison kills you, and this gives you like spasms.
Well, just say that some of the poison she makes doesn't kill you. It's like Felianor and Yorska all over again. What is he even doing now?
Oh, he's saving Kyoko because there's a grenade heading.
Oh,
to
good.
her.
Oh, good. This is exactly what I predicted was gonna happen, like... Before I even knew what the plot was, I'm like... He's gonna get shot with the dying will bullet and have to save Kyoko.
Yeah, you good.
Yeah. I don't think it's so much that I'm good as... every episode is the same. Okay, is that accurate? Because after the 30% of your brain thing, I'm not sure how seriously to take a lot of what Reborn is saying.
I think we'll have to have a professional baseball player on to tell us whether or not this is accurate.
The worst part is when you said that, I'm like, she's gonna find one, isn't she? It's gonna turn out that someone on the Discord plays baseball, and you're gonna get them on and bother them about how accurate the baseball in Reborn is. It'll go 4 hours.
Oh.
See, why doesn't he just get with Gokudera? Clearly, that's the real relationship at the heart of this.
Yeah, I tend to agree.
Yeah.
Like, Gokudera will die for Tsuna, you know?
Yeah, there you go.
So, Richie, can you sum up this episode, please?
Well, the episode was summed up when I pretended that... when I pretended what the commentary would be, it was just that. It was, food-based violence, shouting, and then Suna was hit by the dying will bullet and had to save Kyoko. Oh, and, no, and it revealed that there's a baseball bat that if you swing it really fast turns into a katana.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and we got some background on Gokudera's story. I think he was an orphan.
Yep. And he's like, no one wants to be my friend.
Yeah.
And then it's like, no, Suna is there for you.
Aww.
You're Nakama.
Oh.
Yeah.
I learned all my morals from this anime.
That explains a lot, honestly. Is it going to turn out that, like, Reborn also moonlights as, like, a life coach? And that's where you learned everything from.
Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
So, episode 13.
Okay,
3,
yep. 2, 1.
1, go.
Reborn.
God damn it, go back.
Oh, okay, I'll go back to 0.
I don't know what I did, but no, it took me to episode 14.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I feel like we could just do episode 14 and not have missed anything of significance.
Well, you don't know. Okay, wait. Okay, 3,
3,
2,
2, 1,
1.
go.
Reborn.
Oh, hang on, it froze.
Okay.
It's frozen and I've just got this, like, red spinning thing on the screen. Jesus Christ. Okay, back to 0.
Back to 0,
Okay.
right?
Okay, 3, 2,
2,
1,
1,
go.
go. Perfect. We did it.
No, it's... Oh god, it skipped to 12 minutes in. Okay, go back to 0 again.
Stop.
Okay.
Oh, that's good because mine is buffering now for some reason. Okay.
God.
Oh, it took me
Okay.
to episode 14 again. What?
Jesus.
What did I press? I don't know. How?
My free trial of Crunchyroll is not going very well, sir.
Okay. You ready?
Okay, yes. 3,
3,
2, 1,
1,
go.
go. Okay.
Okay,
So
yeah.
far so good.
Yep. Apart from the fact we're watching Reborn, so far so good.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh, good, more food.
I want to get one of these things. Like a warming table.
Yeah.
It's so cool because you can eat and stay warm at the same time.
And never have to get out of bed to eat.
Yes!
Yes. It shows off that, like, Kyoko and Haru are the exact same model, but one's got brown hair and one's got orange hair.
Really? They look completely different to me.
If they both wear kimonos and have their hair up, they look exactly the same, except for their hair color.
I guess, unlike you, I can see in their soul, Richie.
I don't think Kyoko has soul. I think she's an automaton.
Oh, I think they're gonna fight! There's gonna be like a...
Oh, a tournament.
Yeah!
In an anime? About teenage boys? There's gonna be a tournament?
Okay, I just looked at Kyoko and Haru side by side. They're completely different. Haru has a more... a wider jaw.
Isn't that just their facial expression?
No. Look. Kyoko has a smaller jaw, for one. I can do a whole analysis if they show them again.
Okay, do it.
Okay, I think Kyoko is a little taller.
I think she's a little taller. This reminds me a lot of in G.I. Joe. The villainess in that was like the master of disguise. But because every single woman in that series looks exactly the same, all she does is just put a wig on. If she wore a wig and took her glasses off, she could just be anyone. Because there was just one man and one woman drawn over and over again with different hair colors and hats. So, I'm gonna make a prediction. They lose every single challenge until the last one, and then Suna gets hit with the dying will bullet and snatches victory from the jaws of defeat.
Okay.
Saving Kyoko may be involved. Oh, next episode. They're going on their first date.
Oh, that's exciting! Oh, there's lion and a snake and a raccoon.
Please, it's a tanuki.
What?
Fucking gaijin. Okay, I've closed Crunchyroll, so I will not be accidentally watching episode 14.
Yeah. Okay, Richie. So, sum up this episode for us quickly.
This episode of Reborn, the two mafia families, as is tradition between mafia families, had a series of wacky contests scored by a baby. As predicted by me, as soon as they announced the premise, Suna's mafia family, which is basically just because they treat mafia families and like your friends, and ninja clans is essentially interchangeable concepts. So the Vongola ninja clan lost every event through by things that were not their fault. So
well, no, they sucked.
Well, no, because like Yamamoto, right? The first he had to play badminton with someone, and the first 2 times he did it, he screwed up. But then the third time he did it, he overcompensated and did too well, and it went out of the pitch. So it was a way to have, like, he failed at something, but he failed because he was too good at it. What's the boxer called again?
Yohei?
He lost his challenge, which was entirely luck-based. Sasagawa, yeah. Sasagawa lost a challenge which was entirely luck-based, so it wasn't his fault.
Yeah.
Haru had to do something, but Reborn made her wait. She had to kneel before she did it, and Reborn made her wait for so long that her legs fell asleep, and she fell over. Ipin failed because she can't read Japanese.
Lambo failed because he's a baby.
Yeah, Lambo just blew up. And Goku Dara just failed.
Yeah.
I thought based on everything else that happened, he was going to be doing well, but then Bianchi would show up and he would faint. And I think that probably would have made more sense than what actually happened, which is that he looked at a weird Picasso painting and that was just the end. And he lost.
Wasn't he supposed to make a face out of it or something?
Yeah, but it went for like half a second, and there's like, well, I guess he's also lost. Yeah.
Yeah, but I think that's funnier when it's just like he starts and he's like, I can't do it.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't mean
lose.
funnier, I mean like structurally in terms of things that happen in this series.
Yeah, but
and
you
then,
see... Go on.
But then, they reset the scores, as is common amongst Mafia.
Right.
They reset the scores at the whim of a baby. And there's only one challenge left. And that was to make Mochi. But the Italians didn't know how to do it because they're not from Japan. Although Goku Dara did. He's supposed to be from Italy, though. I think the series has trouble deciding.
No, I think...
Isn't Goku Dara from Italy?
No, I think the series, like last episode, we weren't paying attention, but I think they revealed he's an orphan or something.
He's a Japanese orphan from Italy.
Or, yeah, I think we're gonna find out more about it, but it's revealed like he's like... Remember he was walking down the street and he's like, no family wants me or something?
I can't wait to find out more about Goku Dara.
So I think there's a thing here where maybe he's... Yeah. Okay.
And, so the Japanese characters did really well, but then Lambo dropped a grenade again.
Aww.
And the Mochi flew into the sky, and then Suna had to, in a completely unpredictable twist, get shot with a dying will bullet, and then yell, "Reborn!" and get it down. I thought what was going to happen was that the Mochi would be lost forever and they'd have to make it again. But they'd only have like a minute, and then he would get shot and go, "Reborn!" and then he would pound it really, really quickly. And he'd make it really fast, but he just caught it out of the sky. And he did that because he thought that Dino was going to steal Kyoko away from him. That was kind of the only reason he gave a shit. So he's probably not a very good mafia boss. He just seems horny.
Yeah.
The problem is that all the episodes are structured around essentially rewarding him for being a horny idiot. Like he's not a very good mafia boss and seems to succeed largely due to just things weird random shit happening. And then there was a very funny ending to it where Bianchi showed up and she'd made mochi, but it was poisonous. And then they all ran away from it, and then Reborn, who as a baby was adjudicating this contest between warring mafia families, decided to put it off again until next year.
It was funny because Bianchi's like, Reborn can eat it because it's true love and it conquers all. So he's not going to get poisoned by my cooking. And he's like, no.
Yeah, it's all just food. That's all that happens in the show. It's a show about mafia hitmen babies and food. but they keep spending all their time dealing with, like, a teenage boy worrying a girl won't like him. Which is, like, the 12th most interesting thing going on in it. It's like I was saying that whenever Suna goes to school, his mother stays behind at their house with 3 hitmen who are also babies. And a strange assassin woman who cooks poisonous food. And they all just kind of hang out and do the dishes. And also just, like, random members of the mafia drop by her house. And I just sort of wish the show was about that.
Yeah, I can see that, yeah.
Yeah.
I find the world of Reborn very interesting.
It's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, because it's like weird stuff is happening and they have babies who are hitmen and you
Yeah.
wonder, like, what's going on? Why is that? And then you have the 10-year bazooka and you're like, are we ever gonna hear about this again? Is anybody gonna explain?
Well, it's this, like, 190-something episodes to go, so
Yeah.
I assume all this is explained and the answers are incredibly disappointing.
"24 hours later."
I ran the numbers. We're just over 5% of the way through the series.
That's amazing. We're doing good progress. Also, my coffee's ready. How convenient. While I go get my coffee and stuff, I'd like you to just talk a little bit about your impression of Reborn Into the Void, and I'll be back in about 45 seconds.
Okay.
Okay.
Reborn is... We talked about this in the last thing we recorded, but, like, it's an extremely straightforward genre series about high school kids who fight each other. But then there's this weird shit about babies who are hitmen. And I feel like it's leaning a little too heavily into the predictable high school drama stuff. And I would rather watch a show that was just about a baby who is a hitman. That is my impression of Reborn. Although this has another, I think 190 episodes to go. So it's possible that, like, they will eventually graduate school at some point. Sin said this would take 45 seconds. It's taken much longer than... I'm slightly disappointed that the That's How Mafia Works meme has already died, because it would have been good for these videos, because we could have had, like, level 1 shounen protagonist, and then level 50 baby hitman.
Hi.
Hello.
So, Richie, what episode is this?
This is episode 14. First date, ! Hell's Zoo.
Oh my god!
Yeah, animals will escape from the zoo and threaten Kyoko, and Suna will have to rescue her because Reborn will shoot him with the dying will bullet. Oh, hang on, I just scrolled down. This episode only has a 4.5 out of 5. It's one of the lesser episodes of Reborn.
Okay. And the first comment is, wait, in Japan you pay to see
raccoons?
You can see them for free in my backyard. Okay, are you ready?
No, I have to fix it again because it skipped to like 31 seconds in. Okay, it's back now. Crunchyroll.com. Watch all the anime you want. Watch all the anime you want for free for 2 weeks, and then go back to Vimeo.
Okay.
Okay. 3,
2,
1,
be
go. Hang on, I pressed the wrong button. It's still not fucking... Oh, Jesus Christ. Every time I move to the press play, it skips ahead 27 seconds.
Yeah, you gotta go underneath. You gotta be sneaky.
No, it still does it if I go underneath. I tried pressing spacebar, but it made the screen go down. Who fucking designed this? Okay.
3,
3, 2, 1,
Reborn.
go.
Okay, wait. Go back again.
You should make a compilation of all of this and ask if Crunchyroll will pay us not to release it.
Okay, I think I got it.
Okay.
3,
Okay.
2, 1.
1,
Reborn.
go.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Hang on, was Reborn in a rice steamer? How does he survive?
Maybe it's like a spa thing for him.
Like a sauna.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a little baby sauna.
Do they have a warning at the start of this? Like, don't actually do anything with a baby that you see Reborn doing?
They should.
Oh, hang on. It's time for their first date.
Oh, he's all red. I don't like this though. I feel like you're going to a prison for animals.
It's true.
Suna's being extra creepy this episode.
Yeah.
He's not gonna help the baby?
Well, they're just harmlessly washing him. Do you think, like, conveniently every single character in the series will also be at the zoo?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Is this Kokudera?
Yep.
No?
No, it'll be Bianchi, yeah.
Oh, she's here to find rare ingredients.
With her one character trait, which is that she cooks poisonous food.
Oh no! Lambo!
So in much the same way as I don't understand why Ipin and Bianchi have to be two different characters, I also don't quite understand Lambo and Gokudera, because they both just randomly throw explosives around to move the plot forward. I feel like Lambo is just there because they like the design.
Yeah, he's my favorite.
Yeah. This is the problem that in the same episode, lions are scary because they behave like lions, but also bears can play arcade games. And penguins just enjoy riding things. So basically what we predicted would happen was the middle of the story.
Yeah.
And now it's turned into he's got to save a panda. Because Kyoko will be sad if the panda gets hit with a roller coaster.
Yeah, so we were kind of on track, but it still managed to surprise us.
Well, the surprise is more like, this is still going, what?
Did any of the animals go back to the zoo, or?
I don't think they're ever really going to address this. I don't think episode 15 is going to be a class action lawsuit. I mean, I don't know for certain, but...
So, Richie, can you tell us a quick summary of what happened in episode 14, First Date, Hell's Zoo?
Suna and Kyoko went to a zoo that we don't know the name of it, but it probably isn't called Hell's Zoo.
Okay.
The zoo was very close to an amusement park. This was not, I thought, communicated very well. Because it just made it look like it was a zoo that was also an amusement park. It was very confusing. And, hilariously, all the characters that were also in the show were at the zoo.
Right.
And, this led to shenanigans.
Yeah.
And, then it turned out that they were all there not as a wacky coincidence, but because Reborn lured them there. Because he's like the chess master. He's like the dark manipulator at the heart of this series. Then a lion got out and threatened Kyoko,
Mhm.
which is basically what we predicted would be the end of the episode. And it turned out that that was the middle of the episode.
Right.
And then it just kept going. And all the animals got out of the zoo and went to the amusement park. And then the actual climax of the episode was that there was a red panda on a roller coaster track. And Suna realized that if the red panda was hit by a roller coaster car and horribly killed, that would be bad because Kyoko would be sad.
Right.
So he was hit with the dying will bullet and ran onto the roller coaster track and saved the raccoon.
Mhm.
And then everyone laughed at the end
Yeah.
of it. We're not entirely sure why.
But the best part was Ryohei was playing like Street Fighter or something against a bear.
Yeah. Yeah, he said he wanted to fight a bear. And it turned out that by that he meant he wanted to play an arcade fighting game against a bear.
I don't think that's what he meant initially, but then I think the bear and him really got along.
Do you think it's like Sonic Fox and it was just like a furry who was playing an arcade game dressed as a bear?
Maybe.
Another thing this episode did is it was very inconsistent with how it portrayed animals. Because sometimes they just acted like animals and were potentially dangerous, and then other times they would play arcade games and meditate. And
So, I think we should start trying to look deeper into the episodes. Like, what does that tell us about the characters?
nothing, because it was just like they show up. Ryohei, he wants to punch something. Goku Dera was there, he threw some bombs for no reason. Lambo was there, he also threw bombs for no reason. Ipin was there punching and doing martial arts. Bianchi was there and she talked about poison cooking.
Yeah, she was looking for ingredients in the zoo.
Yeah.
And the security was like, no, you can't eat the giraffe.
Suna was there, he was trying to impress Kyoko and worried that he wouldn't. Kyoko was largely unaware of her surroundings.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
And then Yamato and Haru showed up and did nothing.
Did you just say Yamato?
Yamamoto showed up and did nothing. So I don't think we learned anything about the characters because they just did the thing that they either did nothing or the thing that they do every episode. And the fact that there's another 188 episodes of this fills me with just this horrible dread.
No, but I think what they're doing is they're just reinforcing the characteristics and relationship between the characters. So, like, you care about them, you know?
Yeah, but we knew already, I think.
You know, the more time you spend with someone, the more you get to know them, that type of deal. Like, in real life, not every day you spend with someone is exciting, right? Or is, like, super meaningful.
Yeah, but this is a TV show.
But it's, like, hyper-realistic, so...
It's a hyper-realistic show in which some days are just boring and nothing happens.
Yeah, exactly. And other days, a baby dressed as a cow throws grenades in a zoo.
I was disappointed that Reborn wasn't dressed as a circus lion tamer at any point. I imagined him in a top hat with a mustache and a whip and, like, a chair. And he's holding off, like, a lion with it.
Like, Reggie, hold on to that thought, because I really do feel like it's going to happen in an episode.
We should point out that episode only received a 4.5 out of 5. So it's in the lower tier of Reborn episodes.
Yeah. Okay. So, thank you, Richie.
Thank you. I did that in air quotes. Thank you, Sin.
So this is episode 15. Are you hyped?
Well, this is 5 out of 5 again. Clash, survival snow battle.
So this one's going to be in winter?
Well, it might be in winter, but also Reborn might just somehow freeze the world.
Right.
Or like, Goku Dara's bombs will cause an avalanche, and...
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good. Okay, you ready?
Okay.
3,
3, 2,
2, 1.
1.
Reborn!
Here are this episode's highlights.
I thought it was going to be the teams would be Suna and then everyone else, and it would just be people throwing things at Suna for the whole episode. I like how this is taken more seriously than the time they had to compete against the Mafia.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. But look, something's different.
She's got snow goggles on.
Yeah, do you know what that means?
She's the only one who's dressed properly.
No, that if Gokudera looks at her, he won't throw up.
Surely he can still recognize that it's her, though.
No, but if she wears face gear, like, he doesn't feel bad.
But it's just glasses.
It changes her face, so it's okay.
Do you think at this point the writers were just like, we don't know what we're doing anymore, what are we gonna do something, and then they're just like, they're all chain smoking, and it's just, what if the turtle just got big again? We have no idea how to end this. Gamera Ex Machina fixes the plot.
Oh my god! Did everyone die?
Yes, they're all dead. There are no more episodes. Suna died on the way back to his home planet. Hibari-san, head of the disciplinary committee. This is ominous theme music. Well, the cops should arrest everyone in this, actually. Because you're all involved in organized crime.
Look, Leon is sweating, poor guy.
This is a show about the mafia. But it's like, oh, the cops really need to get on the head of the disciplinary committee of this high school because he wants to have a snowball fight.
Can you briefly sum up this episode?
Well, you remember a couple of episodes ago, the Vongola family had to face off against, what did Dino's family called? Like the Cavallone or something? They had to face off against each other and Reborn was the referee. In this episode, it was exactly the same plot.
Okay.
Only in previous episode, it was like whoever loses has to pay 1 billion yen. So there were some stakes involved. In this, there were no stakes.
Mhm.
They just threw snowballs at each other.
Yeah.
Whoever won or lost, it would have made absolutely no difference to anything, because it was just them playing as having a snowball fight on a Sunday.
But it got pretty intense. They took it very
despite
seriously.
that, it was taken far more seriously than the time that winning or losing mattered.
Mm-hmm.
But in true Reborn fashion, nothing matters at all anyway, because every time the plot needs to move forward, something completely random happens.
Mm-hmm.
Which in this case involved Bianchi showing up halfway through, Dino's subordinates appearing out of the snow where they had been hiding the whole episode, and Dino's turtle flying into the sky and then turning into Gamera, flying back down and just squashing everyone to remove them from the plot.
Mm-hmm.
no one was left except Suna, who had to try to catch Leon the chameleon, who was in a little car, and then
That was cute.
he didn't though, and then Reborn just took Leon back and said that's the end.
No, but you missed one important detail that made the whole episode worthwhile.
Oh yeah. The I guess this is like when people talk about Marvel movies and they're like, what was the post-credits scene? What does that imply? The teaser for the upcoming tournament arc that I know exists just because of what the series is, even though no one has mentioned it. Hibari-san from the disciplinary committee showed up because apparently he just hangs around when it's snowing to have like snowball fights with people because he's a sadist. And Suna, a member of the mafia who hangs out with other members of the mafia, 3 of whom are hitmen. And in the previous episode was implicated in animals escaping from a zoo and rampaging through an amusement park.
Go on.
Turned to camera and said, the cops had better do something about this guy. And then it ended with Reborn saying nobody wins and just leaving. And then Suna said, "Oh, he just does this for his own amusement," and I'm glad he was amused. I wasn't. I just sat there like, is this actually it? And the problem is you keep telling me that in 10 episodes' time it's going to get, like, good, and I'm just like, it's already, like, running on empty. They have completely run out of things to happen. Everyone just does the same thing every episode. And the plots are non-existent, and they're just propelled by whenever something has to happen, Reborn shows up and just does something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, like, oh, the plot needs to advance, a giant turtle falls on everyone.
Mm-hmm.
The plot needs to advance, Leon is now in a car.
Yeah. But, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if it's gonna get good, like, War and Peace or whatever good.
It's probably longer than War and Peace.
It's gonna get a lot more interesting in the sense where you learn about the characters and you learn about their backstories and you'll be like, oh, and then there's going to be stuff happening and it's still going to be like, you know, funny and not overly dramatic, but it's going to move forward. Like there's going to be like a little mystery
the idea
there.
that there's any drama in this show about a magic baby hitman really worries me.
Okay, so last episode of Reborn for today.
Pleasure to be here.
And it's episode 16 called
Escape from Death Mountain. Do you think it's just going to be this like the zoo one again, where everyone shows up at a mountain and then something goes wrong at the mountain and Reborn makes everything worse, and then like they're trying to escape and Haru is like, Suna, save me, and he's like, oh, I can't believe this, and then he has to save Kyoko and he gets hit with the dying will bullet.
I think I'm gonna make a prediction here.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be like that. It's gonna surprise us.
This is the episode where it's revealed everything happened in a simulation.
Maybe. 3, 2,
1, go.
Here are this episode's highlights.
So, Dino, Yamamoto, and Gokudera are going for a walk in the mountain.
Oh Christ, it just froze for me and then skipped to episode 17.
Did you put your cursor over the window accidentally?
I think so. If you want easy access to anime that's impossible to watch, try Crunchyroll.
Okay, I'm at 1 minute 52 seconds.
Okay.
Oh, finally! The bar disappeared for me. I can read the subtitles again. Is Reborn responsible for this?
I'm almost certain Reborn is.
Wait, isn't Dino useless without his subordinates? Oh, there we go.
Yep, there we go.
In some ways, Yamamoto is like Kyoko. Like, they seem to be unaware of things that are actually happening around them.
Well, the thing about Suna is he's useless both with and without his subordinates. You know how the Mafia are really big on asceticism? And secret ninja training facilities?
I think Tsuna is dead.
Good.
This Mafia training facility is so quirky.
This wacky Mafia.
I like how Yamamoto's carrying Reborn. That's so sweet. Oh no, you're useless!
Oh
Don't
no,
you know?
useless without your subordinates. Dino, remember your one character trait. So basically, both bosses are just liabilities. What's gonna be? Oh, okay, that's really.
Why? Who did you think it was gonna
Oh, fuck it! I thought it was gonna be Kyoko and Haru, and it was. It tricked me.
It did trick you.
She said you two, and then Ipin and Lambo were there, and I thought, okay, we've been spared, but no. This is ridiculous! Yep, the mount's gonna catch fire. He's gonna have to rescue Kyoko from the fire.
Oh no, Lambo!
Don't throw more grenades!
Oh god, this is intense.
During planning, they were like, no, we need 2 characters who throw grenades. Just so we have all our bases covered. The thing is, it's like, oh, you saved the day, but he did it by, like, something that's impossible. Like, he got shot by a baby, and then one of his hands got really big, and he punched through the ground. And then water went it's not like this is an applicable lesson. It's not like, oh, you saved the day by telling the truth. It's like you just a series of insane contrivances. Oh, yep.
You were
NZO's
right.
big because of the rain.
Good job.
Yeah.
Okay, Richie. So tell us a quick summary of what we just witnessed.
Well, as we all know, the Mafia are big on secret ninja training techniques.
Right.
So in Italy, they have a secret Mafia training death mountain.
Right.
Full of devious traps where members of the Mafia learn wilderness survival skills. Very important if you're organized crime that functions in an urban environment. And you think, oh, did they go there? No. Reborn created an exact duplicate of it.
Mm-hmm.
He just did. And they went there. And because this is Reborn, they also ran into Kyoko, Bianchi, Haru, Lambo, and Ipin, who were just in a cave. They were just introduced about 3/4 of the way through the episode by walking out of a cave, and it turns out that they just happened to get lost there.
Right.
Because Lambo gave them bad directions to a mountain that didn't exist before Reborn created it. Dino was there, and his turtle got big, and then it got small, and then at the end it got big again. And Suna really grew as a character because he learned that if there's a problem, a small baby with a gun can shoot you, and then one of your hands gets really big and you punch through the ground and water goes everywhere, and that puts out a forest fire. This is like the comments of this episode talk about like Suna's character development.
Yeah?
But like he hasn't learned really anything. What's happened is that he keeps saving the day, but he saves the day through completely contrived and incredibly specific superpowers that are given to him by a baby with a gun. It's not like, oh, he learned to like tell the truth, or he learned to stand up for other people, or he learned to trust his friends or something, and that was represented by something like weird and metaphorical. It is just like a random weird thing happens and everyone's saved. He doesn't grow as a character at all.
He grows because I think before Reborn he would just cower in a corner, but now he's like last episode or 2 episodes again, he like tried to save Kyoko from a bear, and then during a snowball fight, okay, he didn't try to save her because Reborn didn't have the bullet. Actually, her brother.
That's the problem. Her. Yeah, he's completely reliant on just gaining superpowers. So I don't think if anything, he's worse. Because he's not learning to actually stand up for himself or function. He just gets superpowers.
Okay, Richie, but like...
No, it's okay. There's 187 episodes to go.
The thing is, like, his entire life, right? He's been one way, and now Reborn is teaching him something else. So it's going to take time. So it's not... You see, that's why the show is good. It's not like he's going to be perfect every episode. Some episodes is better than others, just like real life, like we've talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah, and what he needs to do is to find the power within himself to be what Reborn's trying to teach him.
If it's about him finding the power, if the power within himself isn't the presence of Reborn actively preventing that, because he's completely reliant on Reborn.
So that means eventually he's just going to have to do all those things without Reborn around.
But he can't do them without Reborn around because it's not, like, normal. He can't actually make his fist become giant without Reborn around.
Well, maybe that's his challenge, and he has to overcome it.
It sort of made sense at the beginning, because it was like, oh, I'm bad at volleyball. But then he's like, no, I'm gonna, like, grit my teeth and do the best I can. But now it's stuff like, I'm trapped in a burning forest. I'm going to smash a hole in the ground to release water that I've doused using a chameleon. That's not like my dying will. That's just like, we need to resolve the plot.
Okay, but you were complaining that, oh, there's too much of this high school thing going on. So now, look, they're accommodating to your complaints.
By having the exact characters from the high school. Have the exact same relationship, but in a forest.
Yeah.
Even when it was Sunday, they still went back to the high school. Like, it's not big on new ideas.
24 hours later.
I have to tell you some news, Richie.
Okay.
I've consulted with my boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm horrified now because
Go on.
My boyfriend told me that not every baby is a magical baby. Some babies in the show are just babies. Lambo and Ipin are just regular babies.
Jesus Christ. Okay, well, if they're just regular babies, what's the point of Reborn? Couldn't they just have recruited a real baby?
The point is, oh my god, you know how they all throw him around and throw grenades
Yeah.
at him and this and that? He's
Yeah.
a baby!
Well, his bones probably haven't fully, solidified yet. It's probably quite bouncy.
Oh my god! I'm horrified! Poor Lambo!
I'm more horrified that the baby has a bazooka.
Yeah, that's also horrifying, because he's not like a magical baby who probably knows all about weapons and has experience. He's like 5 years old.
We need stronger background checks for babies.
Yeah. And now something I was thinking makes sense, and I was wondering about that, but now I'm like, of course, yeah, I should have remembered that, and I would have remembered that Lambo is a baby.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna tell you, I don't want to spoil too much.
You don't want to spoil what episode 140 when we finally get there.
Yeah.
The plot finally moves forward.
Ready?
Okay. Yep. Okay. 3,
3. No.
2.
No. Not so fast. This is not that easy.
It's like diffusing a bomb.
Let me. Okay. No. Okay. You ready?
Okay. Yes. 3,
3,
2,
1.
1. Reborn!
Here are this episode's highlights.
Yeah. You hyped? It's good though.
No, but okay, I can imagine liking this if it were on, every morning or something before I went to school.
My boyfriend and I, when he showed it to me, we binge watched it.
Yeah, that's what I don't understand. Oh my god!
What?
After everything they've been through, this is where they pull out, oh, you can actually get injured in this series. Remember when you were crushed by a giant turtle and broke your leg?
There's stakes involved in this now, Richie.
You can't do this! If a giant turtle crushed him and it had any effect on him, then, he would have severe, internal damage. He'd probably be paralyzed. But it's like, oh no, he actually just really hurt his leg. He sprained his ankle.
She's not afraid of the mafia. She's hardcore.
Yeah, but she treats injured people and she knows that it's impossible to actually die in this reality.
Oh yeah, that's Yamamoto's dad. He's cool.
Is this the sushi chef?
Yes! He brought his entire store for Tsuna. Oh, that's so sweet. What? Reborn, no! You've gone too far.
Oh, now you're finally invested because someone got food stolen. You haven't cared about anything up until this point. Now food's involved. Yeah, yet another food plotline. This should just be about chefs.
Look who's here.
Adult Lampo.
Oh, that means Bianca's gonna come soon.
Yep. I wonder if Gokudera will show up and faint. It's Hibari-san. Shouldn't Hibari be, terrified that Tsuna could have him whacked?
Hibari don't care. He's the head of the disciplinary committee.
The school disciplinary committee outrank the mafia.
Yeah.
I like how the episode's called Don't Make a Noise When You're Hospitalized, and they've brought in the plot point that you shouldn't make noise 19 minutes into a 22-minute episode.
That was close.
To safely dispose of this grenade out the window of the hospital, otherwise something dangerous might happen.
Yeah. Oh no, it didn't. No.
Oh no, this baby's gonna explode again.
I like how explosions just outside Hibari's window don't bother him.
Yeah.
Oh no, a leaf is gonna fall and wake him. Run, Tsuna!
So, like, did they order 26 episodes and then suddenly they needed 33, so they had to make 7 really quickly?
I have no idea
Because-
why.
There's an awful lot of filler in this.
No, it's called character development.
What was the character development there?
Hibari showed up.
Yeah, but what did he do that was different to any other previous appearance?
He slept a little.
So we don't know that Hibari sleeps.
Yes.
I feel like we could have inferred that, but it's also possible in the wacky world of Reborn that there's just like a character who doesn't sleep. And that's
Yeah.
very funny.
Yeah, there we go. So, Richie, can you tell us what happened this episode?
Well, in what I can only assume is a desperate attempt to fill in time, Suna was in hospital,
Mm-hmm.
and a series of wacky shenanigans forced him to be placed in progressively smaller rooms. Until he was forced to share a room with Hibari-san.
Uh-huh.
And Hibari-san, who is head of the school disciplinary committee, is very intimidating if you're a mafia boss. So he's like, I can't possibly do anything to disturb Hibari-san, who I could probably just have killed if I wanted to. So, the problem is this was introduced, like, with 2 minutes to go. So the final 2 minutes of it are what the episode is called, which is Don't Make Noise in the Hospital. So he has to avoid making any noises that might disturb Hibari.
Uh-huh.
And, wouldn't you know it, Lambo shows up with a grenade for no reason. And then Epin showed up and was about to explode, so he threw them all out the window, safely detonating the baby in midair.
Mm-hmm.
And then a rose petal fell from a rose, and that was enough to wake up Hibari.
Right.
And then Hibari, you don't see what happens, but then it just cuts to Suna in even more bandages.
Mm-hmm.
This is, I think, the first episode where it's clear that literally anyone can be physically injured in this series at all. Because prior to this, people have been, like, shot point blank, people have been next to explosions, people have been shot with bazookas, people have been thrown out windows, run over, attacked by animals. Then no one was ever injured. But in this episode, the rules of the universe change briefly, and it's possible to slightly injure your foot if a giant turtle falls on you.
I think they're preparing you for an upcoming episode where people get hurt. That's the character development.
Well, the character development is they realize the series has no stakes.
Yeah, exactly. And now it's
Yeah.
like, wait a minute.
The character development is the writer rewriting their own work because they realize it's not functioning properly.
Well, actually, apparently, okay, my boyfriend asked him to come on, but he's shy. So he mentioned to me that the manga is more violent than the anime,
Yeah,
but the anime was airing in like this time slot where it had to be a lot more like PG or whatever,
right.
which maybe could explain no one getting injured. I don't know.
Well, one of the things about like anime that's based on a manga is often it like the manga comes out, the anime comes out, and then the anime adapts the manga very, very quickly.
Mhm.
But then the anime has to keep going, and there's not enough manga to keep the plot going. Like it outpaces the source material. So they just have to sort of like tread water while waiting for something else to happen. And I look at the fact that there's 200 and something episodes of this, and I wonder if that's what happened. If like they just ran out of stuff to adapt at some point.
Yeah, could be. Okay, are you ready for the next episode?
Next time on Reborn, it's Valentine's Day, and Suna is curious to see who Kyoko will give chocolate to.
Oh my god, are you for real? Oh,
Oh god, just my soul is like draining from my body as I like just read the synopsis of this.
3,
3, 2,
Two. 1.
1, go.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh, Chocolate Reborn, his newest form.
It's so cute! Oh! Lambo!
How did you binge this? Is it because you relate so much to Lambo in this scene?
Maybe. Yeah, but did you see how they turned into monkeys? That was funny. Did you see?
Yes,
Okay.
that is the level Reborn operates on. They turned into monkeys, it was funny. Yes, Reborn is wearing another costume.
Is Bianca aware that her cooking is poisonous?
Poison cooking. Like, she just, yes, she is.
But it's gonna kill everyone.
Yeah, she's an assassin, but it just seems to be like she just randomly assassinates people on a whim. She's not really working for anyone. She's a serial killer. How does the continuity of consciousness work?
If you use the bazooka today, you will go 10 years into the future, and you'll be where you are now, but 10 years in the future, and your future self will be here talking to me.
10 years in the future, I'm still watching Reborn.
Oh my god! Who is this?
Hibari, head of disciplinary committee. Oh, look, it's Ipin. She's got a crush on Hibari when she's a baby. She's giving the chocolates to Hibari because when she's a baby, she has a crush on Hibari, and now the mahjong bomb's gonna go off. The mahjong bomb goes off when she's feeling stressed or embarrassed, and there it goes. Not entirely sure how it works because she remains in one piece after it's over with, and you can diffuse it kind of by throwing her out of a window. His character who hasn't been in it for 6 episodes, she's finally come out. She has a crush on Lambo. Bianchi, she sees Lambo, tries to kill him, and if Gokudera sees Bianchi, he collapses.
You see, you're starting to get it, finally! I'm proud of you.
No. I think I already had it. I think they set all this up by like episode 3. And it's just been the same thing over and over again.
So, Richie,
Mm-hmm.
tell us what happened in this episode of Reborn.
Well, once again, it was about cooking. Lending more credence to my belief that this should just have been about chefs, rather than the mafia. It was Valentine's Day, and all the girls had to give boys chocolates to show who they liked.
Uh-huh.
And Suna, no one gave him anything.
Aw.
No, because I mean, like, who would?
Oh my
Like,
god.
he's awful.
He helped a lady with her groceries, though.
Maybe she should have given him some. That would have been a nice, heartwarming ending.
What? She did give him chocolates.
Oh, see, I stopped paying attention. So then he's like, "Oh, Kyoko, who is Kyoko giving chocolates to? I'm gonna find out." So he proceeded to stalk her. Thankfully, Kyoko is largely unaware of her surroundings and didn't notice
Yeah.
that Suna was following her in his underwear.
Uh-huh.
She was at Suna's house with Haru because everyone just goes there now.
Uh-huh.
And they said, "Oh, well, no, we're making our chocolates now. We haven't given them to anyone."
Mm-hmm.
But who could have predicted that Bianchi is there? And then she says, blah, 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 poison cooking. And Bianchi is making vats of glowing purple slime with bugs and skulls in them.
Uh-huh.
At this point, I just stopped paying attention completely. And as evidenced by me not remembering what happened at the end. And then the Reborn checklist, all the things on it happened, which were Ipin has a crush on Hibari. Ipin exploded. Bianchi saw adult Lambo and tried to kill him. Gokudera saw Bianchi and fainted. And they introduced a new thing that can happen in Reborn, which is that the quiet girl who's barely in it and we don't know the name of has a crush on adult Lambo. So basically, from this point onward, I'm guessing every episode has maybe like 5 minutes of plot, and the rest is just them going through the list of things that happen in every episode of Reborn.
Okay, good. 5 minutes of plot is better than 0. Right?
Yeah, but it's worse than just not watching it.
No!
One of the comments on the following episode is, OMFG, is that the plot? So I believe we're introduced to the plot in this episode.
Oh my god, okay, don't read any more comments. Spoilers. Okay.
Oh, I won't.
Okay. You're ready?
Still don't know what the policy is.
I will explain it. Don't worry. You'll get it.
Okay. The only reason I'm persisting with this is because you gave me a description of it months ago that sounded completely berserk. About magic pacifiers and a policy.
Uh-huh.
If I didn't know that was coming, I would have stopped watching around episode 8.
Okay, but it's worth it, I swear. You'll be like, oh, it makes perfect sense.
Okay.
Ready?
Ready.
3,
2, 1.
Reborn!
Reborn!
Here are this episode's highlights.
This is ranking Futa. He writes things down and ranks them.
Yeah!
Yeah, he should just quit this and start a YouTube channel. That's where all the money is, in top 10s.
He should find work and watch Mojo.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he may have some psychic powers.
The sky and the cosmos are one. Yeah, he is part of the choir.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Lambo!
Where do the babies live? They just keep appearing in the window.
What?
This is going to be a thing that happens every episode now, isn't it? Oh, he's got to rank something. Oh, it started raining. Collapse. Gokudera's going to help. Oh no, Bianchi's walked in. He's fainted. It's okay. We have the magic food. We need to solve the problem. Oh no, poison cooking. Oh, Suna's ready. Oh no, Kyoko's coming. He's embarrassed. Okay, we just need to make sure there's no loud noises. Oh no, Lambo's thrown a grenade. Oh, Hibari's here. No one alert him. Oh no, Ipin's got a crush on him. Okay, I've just written the next 100 episodes in my head. We don't need to watch them.
Reggie, it's finally here. Oh my god, it's starting.
The plot has arrived.
Yes! Okay.
At the end of episode 19, the plot starts. So hang on. 19 times 23 divided by 60. 7.3 hours. Over 7 hours of Lambo makes something explode. Ipin explodes. Bianchi walks in and Kudera falls over. Suna discovers a plate of food that's glowing purple, and Bianchi goes, poison cooking. Ipin having a crush on Hibari. Haru being interested in Suna, to which he reacts with revulsion. Suna successfully pursuing Kyoko, but then acting like he didn't. Gokudera being slightly too friendly with Suna. Yamamoto being happy but intense. The boxer, who I've already forgotten the name of, just being intense all the time. A series of contrived situations that are all resolved by Reborn shooting Suna with a dying will bullet at the last 5 minutes. And multiple plot lines that were entirely about food. I think chefs have a more prominent role in this series than the mafia does. After 7 hours of the same thing over and over again, a mysterious figure appeared and said that the plot was going to start soon.
Okay,
Yeah.
before we go on, tell us a quick resume of this episode.
There was a kid who was really good at making lists.
Rankings.
Yeah, ranking. If you imagine Watch Mojo was person, this is what the kid was. The kid wrote down all the rankings in a book, and the mafia wanted control of the book because if they had it, they would know exactly who was the strongest and who was the weakest. And then, through a series of comedic misadventures, Suna and the kid were I've forgotten the kid's name. They were captured
Futa.
and... Who? Oh,
Futa?
Futa. Okay. Suna and Futa were cornered, and Futa's like, the people you're facing off against, they all outrank you, you'll never be able to do it. And then, conveniently, Reborn shot, like he does in every episode. They are all the same. Shot Suna with the dying will bullet. Suna's clothes fell off. He yelled, "Reborn!" and then just solved the plot. But then at the very end of it, we got to see Kaji report to the Chaël Commission about the Human Instrumentality Project.
What?
And the possible location of the fourth child. Yeah, and we got to learn more about the ongoing clandestine war between Nerve and Chaël and Gehern.
Yay!
And how this is all predicted in the Dead Sea Scrolls. And they're concerned that Commander Ikari has gone rogue.
That did not happen. Now you're exaggerating. Okay, so Richie, a new character has been introduced.
Yeah, I'm really fucking annoyed. Because the kid was ranking Futa was in the closing credits of the last few episodes.
Uh-huh.
And I was like, oh, who's that kid? Is he going to join them? I was referring to him as Cousin Oliver. He's ranking Futa. But I didn't know at the time that his gimmick, like every character in Reborn, he does two things. The first thing is that he ranks everything,
Right.
but then his weakness is if it rains, he falls asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so look forward to lots of him ranking something, and just as he's about to reveal important information, it starts to rain and he falls asleep. Because I predict that maybe 100 times, at least, in the remainder of the series. I'm very disappointed he's in, because it means he's in every episode now.
Well, I don't think he's in every episode.
He's in most of them. He's in the fucking closing credits. So I'm looking forward to that kid just over and over again, quickly ranking Futa who's the strongest. The strongest is... Oh no, it's raining outside. Oh! Don't worry, Gokudera will be able to do it. Oh no, it's Bianchi. Ah!
Isn't this show awesome? Look how much fun we're having.
It's just the same plot every episode.
Okay, Richie. Okay, breathe.
24 hours later.
Hi, Richie.
Hi, Sin.
We're going through a very exciting time right now. Because last time we had a very important character introduced to the series.
Well, we had like 3 characters introduced.
Yeah, but at the end, one of them plays an important part in the plot of the first season.
Well, I'm glad we're learning about the plot of the first season 20 episodes into the first season.
Yeah, me too. Otherwise, I would have probably not known the characters as well and cared about them as much, you know?
Like, how does this go? You thought it would be funny and there's just long periods of silence, because I just have nothing to say. I'm just completely broken by repeated exposure to Reborn.
Okay. Are you ready for this?
Yep.
Okay. 3, 2,
Hang on. 2, 1.
1. Reborn.
Reborn!
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh, wait, new intro. Holy shit.
Oh my god, look at that!
Oh my god, even more characters.
Yes! Are you hyped?
What the fuck?
Do you see? I'm so hyped.
Jesus Christ. Oh, they're shitting on the disciplinary committee.
Oh no.
Oh, their calling card is an extremely expensive looking watch.
Do you remember this place?
It looks like something from Akira, honestly.
It's where the other guy lives. And I guess Hibari paid him a visit.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that! Look how cool Hibari is.
Why is this not just about feuding discipline committees? Rather than the mafia?
It's like about everything.
It's about life.
Yeah, there we go. Life isn't just about one thing, Richie, right?
Yeah, it can be anything from the mafia to the disciplinary committee to exploding babies to poison cooking to a giant book to...
So Reborn is more lifelike than life. Oh, look at that. Hibari's confronting this guy. This town isn't big enough for the both of us. Basically.
His jurisdiction isn't even a town, it's a school. He's just ready to kill him! Over, like, a school disciplinary, because this is insane.
This is awesome! Come on, Hibari, you can do it. I believe in you. Look at that! Look at that! Oh, did you see that?
I like how they're trying to make it sinister now, in the same universe where there's, like, a giant-headed baby that gets a countdown on its head. And when that gets to 0, it explodes, but no one's actually hurt.
Poor Hibari, that's not fair!
They used a special virus engineered for dramatic timing. It only takes effect during my monologues.
Oh no. Oh right! Because it only works when cherry blossoms are around. Right? So look, now
Right.
there are cherry blossoms, so it's gonna work. Oh no! Oh no! Hibari! No!
So, the word bathos means an abrupt change in tone that's quite jarring.
When did they say that?
Well, it's what I thought then when it went from Hibari slowly fainting surrounded by cherry blossoms to Reborn petting a giant octopus.
No, Richie, this is serious, because Hibari-san lost.
This is serious, you say, as a chameleon turns into a tiny UFO.
Oh no, he's just beating him up. Oh, that's horrible. Oh look, it's Zelda.
Yep.
For a second, I forgot that the Mafia was involved in the series, and Reborn reminded us again.
Yeah, between episodes 18 and 19, the writer actually did some research on the Mafia and Omerta, better remember this. It's like switching channels between two completely different series. This wacky comedy about a kid and some wacky talking babies at a school, and then this depressing post-apocalyptic thing about a guy being tortured with a mosquito virus.
Do you see?
Yep,
Do you
it's
see?
over. That is the final episode of Reborn.
No,
How it plays out is up to you, the viewer, to decide. Again, like Evangelion.
no. Oh my god! Wasn't that exciting? Richie,
Yeah.
tell us about this episode.
The guy was at the end of the last episode and looked sinister.
Yeah?
He showed up,
Mhm.
and there was another guy as well, and the guy, one of his eyes counts down to different numbers.
Right.
Right. The last time we saw it, it was at 6, but other times it was at 1.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. Well, I guess it's like you have a countdown when you meet him or something.
You see, that's where Reborn's gonna surprise you. Because you're wrong. You're wrong born.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And another
Yeah.
thing that happened is that these guys who are with the eye guy, they're like beating high schoolers up trying to find the ones with the Van Gogh family, right?
Yeah, they beat up the members of the disciplinary committee.
Yeah, but that's not what they wanted.
No, but that does fulfill my prediction. Because he was clearly the new antagonist. So he was going to usurp Hibari's role.
Hibari was never the antagonist in this. He was just like stoic or whatever.
Okay, he wasn't technically the antagonist because it didn't have an antagonist, because like every problem was just introduced by Reborn.
There we go.
Yeah.
Reborn is the true
Reborn
antagonist.
is he's like a trickster archetype.
Yes, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Hibari was never an antagonist. He's just kind of stoic or whatever, mysterious and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he cares about the school a lot. So actually, he's the
Yeah.
protagonist because he keeps the school safe.
I'm too tired to argue, so go on.
Yeah, and we know that he keeps the school safe because he went to face off with the boss of the gang that's beating people up. Right?
Yeah.
But then what happened?
He's very important to keep the school safe, so he went to a warehouse.
Yes.
And he there was an extremely screwed up face off between them that was nothing. This is a show where previously there's been like food that melts door handles, people get blown up and like thrown across the room and doesn't hurt them. Cutlery is thrown at people in such a way that if it connected it would kill them, and it's played for comedy. A baby explodes at least once every episode and no one is harmed.
Mm-hmm.
Now it just turns out you can just kick someone repeatedly in the gut. And it's portrayed basically how it would work in real life.
Yeah, that was pretty disturbing. Like, the first time I saw it, I was kind of disturbed. And when I saw it again now, I was also disturbed. It's like, because what happens is that Hibari punches the pervert doctor because he sees him around and he senses, like, bad intention from him. So it's kind of a reflex. But then the pervert doctor, like, accidentally or whatever, sets off an attack on Hibari, which consists of a mosquito implanting a virus into Hibari that only works when there are cherry blossoms around.
Yeah, it's if you explained that plot to me, I'd think it was from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but it is from this.
Yeah, but it's okay, because the doctor was like, oh, I didn't mean to or whatever, but whatever, there are no cherry blossoms now, it doesn't matter.
Yeah. And is it going to turn out that the virus never leaves his system? So from this point onward, every time they need to depower Hibari, there are going to be cherry blossoms.
No, Hibari is more powerful than that, so no, and it's a temporary virus. And have some faith, Richie. Okay, but then when when Hibari goes to face off with the bad guy in the creepy warehouse, what happens?
The virus has a sense of dramatic timing, and it only kicks in as Hibari is having the plan explained to him by the villain.
That's what you think, but think about this, Richie. This is where you gotta really think about it. The virus only kicks in when cherry blossoms are around.
Yeah. No, but he starts, like, his vision goes blurry, doesn't it? Like, before that.
No,
happens.
it's the smell of the cherry blossoms or whatever.
Okay, yeah.
But don't you think it's strange that cherry blossoms appeared inside a creepy warehouse?
You know what? I don't think it's strange, because nothing in this series makes any kind of physical, rational sense at all. Random shit is happening all the time. Reborn is also a mathematics lecturer called Dr. Boreen. Like, you can just cook food that's so hot it melts steel, but is fine just on a plate. There is a bazooka that replaces you with a copy of yourself from 10 years in the future. Like, none of it. Disney cherry blossoms appearing indoors is, like, not even in the top 10 weirdest things that's happened in this show. If up to this point it had been a normal high school, like, drama series, and then someone had made cherry blossoms appear in the middle of a warehouse, it would seem creepy and weird and there's something supernatural going on. But the premise of the series is that there is a baby who is also a hitman. And he has a shape-changing chameleon. So, I mean, it's just normal. It's like, the baseline of the series is already fucking this insane fever dream. So, I don't really, like, I'm not surprised that there are cherry blossoms indoors. Like, there was a plot where someone was poisoned and then sent forward in time, and then they just say, well, I'll just remember to cure them in 10 years, and it's just never remarked on again. That's the kind of show this is.
Okay, but
Okay, but
do you have any theories as to how or why these cherry blossoms appeared there?
But nothing else is explained.
Doesn't that give you a sense of wonder and mystery?
But, like, is there an explanation as to why Lambo, who is a baby, is aware of the world in the manner of an adult and can infinitely produce pink grenades from his weird cow hair that is apparently, like, his actual head? I mean, that's not explained.
Let's pretend that this is a normal series. And
how? What would that even be?
let's pretend that this is the first episode, and all these things
Yeah, there was
happened.
already an exploding baby in it. Like,
Let's pretend this is the first scene of an anime, and, like, creepy cherry blossoms appear indoors. What would your explanation be?
Were they real cherry blossoms or, like, phantom cherry blossoms?
I don't know, right? That's the question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we'll find it in the next episode.
Yeah, we will. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah. Yeah, I just think they'll reveal it in the next episode and not think about it again.
But it's cool because it's like, it's not a one-time occurrence. It's, like, connected to a bigger thing.
Well, I saw it in the new intro. There's a guy who sticks, like, a staff into the ground and the ground all explodes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So at this point, it is just a show about ninja.
Mafia ninja.
Yeah, or ninja, as they're otherwise known.
Okay, and another thing, I think I asked you, what do you think is up with the guy's red eye?
I saw it was counting down.
Mm-hmm.
But the number kept changing.
Uh-huh.
So it's not like it just counts down. Like, I saw it was 3, and then it went 3, 2, 1, but then in the next scene it was 6. So it must, like, reset.
Oh, that's a very good observation.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll explain it. Aren't you curious?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, you see, finally you're feeling what I've been feeling when I first started watching
I'll
Reborn.
rephrase that.
Yeah?
I will rephrase that. Because I know we're going to have to sit through it. I'm like, all right, I guess they'll explain the guy's weird eye. If I just saw this on TV, I wouldn't sort of think, I gotta go to the next episode of Reborn and find out what's up with the guy's weird eye. Because the baseline for the series is already weird.
I feel like the series connected with me more than it connects with you because I understand where it's coming from.
Can you please tell me where it's coming from?
Like, I feel like I can decipher what's weird but normal and what's weird but mysterious.
What is that?
Okay, I'll tell you. Lambo getting grenades out of his hair and having this 10-year bazooka, and, like, that's weird, but that's normal.
How? But none of that is normal.
You just sense it in your soul. Like, this is just Lambo's thing. This is just what he does. He has a technique.
Yeah.
He's been working for years. This is normal. There's no mystery.
He's been working for years since he was -3.
But, like, it's different. Like, you don't need an explanation as to why Lambo has a bunch of grenades in his hair, but you need an explanation as to why cherry blossoms appear at that moment when the only thing that could beat Hibari were cherry blossoms because of the virus that he has.
Okay, a couple of episodes ago, Reborn made a duplicate of an entire mountain range. Like, this shit just happens. I'm just rolling with it.
Okay. Okay, I think you'll get in a couple more episodes, you'll be able to decipher what's mysterious and what's just there.
Will this be on the wiki? Category mysterious and category just there.
Yes. Okay, Richie, thank you so much.
I'm like shrugging, thank you? for This does remind me a bit of Evangelion. Evangelion starts off as like a somewhat grounded series, and then about halfway through it just turns into like the director working out his issues. And just ends up with like characters having like entire episodes where they sit in silhouette and talk about how they can't connect with each other.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to get that bad, but there's going to be a little more drama and a little more like, oh my god.
No, I wish it would be that though.
Why? No.
I I want Suna like dreaming that he's sitting on a train, and then there's like a phantom version of Haru appears and says that he's pathetic and can't love anyone. And then it turns out that his mother's been dead the whole time, and Reborn's gun has his mother's soul in it.
I mean, no, that would be quite a plot twist, though.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. And then the entire Earth is consumed in a gigantic Lambo.
Yes. Oh, I would love that. That would make even a better Reborn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
You should write that show.
No.
You should write Reborn spin-offs.
Reborn already, I can't improve on Reborn.
Yeah, you're right, you can't. It's pretty perfect.
I mean, it's probably goes everywhere it can conceivably go in 200 episodes.
Yes, it actually does. Isn't that amazing?
Hang on.
Yeah?
The Simpsons has been going for 650 episodes since 1989.
Uh-huh.
So this is like 3 and a bit times longer than the entire run of The Simpsons.
Shorter. You said longer. You mean shorter.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but it's like...
It's not like a Freudian
over a
slip.
much shorter period.
You think that it's so long, you're like, 200 episodes is more than 600, okay?
Yeah, what was... Oh, yeah, actually, like, 200 episodes is about when The Simpsons started to get bad.
So you see, Reborn ended at a perfect time. It's a perfect anime on every level.
Yeah, 200 episodes of The Simpsons is around, like, season 8.
There we go.
That's when I consider it to be not worth watching anymore, so...
Reborn knew when to stop.
Well, we'll see.
24 hours later.
Can you sum up what happened last episode?
Some bad members of the Mafia showed up.
Mm-hmm.
And...
the bad Mafia.
Yeah, the bad Mafia, not the wacky Mafia. Maybe it's a good thing if Suna becomes head of the Mafia, because they'll just be like a complete catastrophe. No one will be hurt, and they'll just sort of like disappear.
Yeah.
Yeah. The bad Mafia showed up.
Mm-hmm.
And they have ninja powers. But unlike the other characters who've been in the show up until this point, they don't have funny ninja powers.
Hmm.
They just, like, shoot things and, like, make the ground explode. It's not as wacky as, like, poison cooking or,
yeah.
running around in your underwear or fainting if you ever see your sister. So the show is suddenly veered in a completely different direction. Which makes me wonder, like, what the point of the preceding 19 episodes were. Because the tone and content is completely shifted.
It does seem like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
3.
Okay. How do you get the bar to disappear? Because mine,
I don't know.
Sometimes it disappears, sometimes not.
It's the mystery of Crunchyroll.
Okay.
Try Crunchyroll Premium for free by going to crunchyroll.com/cinemasins.
Okay. 3,
2,
1.
1. Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
I like how Reborn is in disguise so people think it's just a normal baby using a phone.
Look what he did. He yelled double bombs.
Oh, he threw his regular dynamite.
Oh, that's a trick. Because I always wonder, like, I've been watching more anime with my boyfriend and everybody screams out their attacks.
Yeah.
It seems counterproductive, but he used it against his enemy.
Oh, it's meant to be like you yell out the name of the technique you're doing to, like, focus on it.
Also, the other guy had blood on him. I think he's dead. I think Okudera killed someone.
This whole thing is like some weird deconstruction where it's wacky for the first 20 episodes and now people just die horribly and it's like, wow. Oh, now the police are involved. Not at any point prior to this. Not when people were throwing exploding babies out of windows. Not when there was a guy running around randomly assaulting women. Not when there was a kid running to school in his underwear every day. Not when the house exploded. But now. It's the Mafia's secret prison island.
Yes. And he broke out.
Oh, they're ex-Mafia. I guess that's why they're bad. They were, like, too bad for the Mafia.
So they were sent to a secret prison.
Yeah, it's like the Hunter's Nightmare. I like how he's like, I don't really want anything to do with the Mafia, and now he gets a pep talk. No. You do want to run a crime family.
So I don't remember what's the deal with this person. Are they a lion or a werewolf or?
They said not to bite someone before. The thing is, there was an episode at a zoo, like, not that long ago that was wacky and fun. And they let all these animals out and he just had to, like, climb up a roller coaster because there was a panda meditating.
And now there's this.
Now it's just this fucking Silence of the Lambs thing. Like, all this shit's going down and also the baseball tournament.
So Richie,
Yeah.
what did you think of this episode of Reborn?
I think that this should have been episode 2 of Reborn. I think what should have happened is that the person writing this should have had, like, 2 piles of ideas. And one of those piles should have had a baby who is a hitman, exploding Looney Tunes babies, a woman who kills people and makes things explode with cooking, and her brother who faints every time he sees her, and a kid whose superpower is that he gets full of fighting spirit and his clothes fall off and he runs around screaming and possibly saves a panda. That should have been pile A. And then pile B should have been this completely seriously treated war between different mafia families, which all of whom have ninja powers and are now taken completely seriously. Like, people get wounded, there's blood everywhere, Yamamoto got bitten by someone, there was a scene that was like something from Silence of the Lambs, where Yamamoto is trapped in this weird dark like pit, and someone is threatening to eat him. And I think that should be happening in its own show. That is not also the same show that's got the baby that wears a hat and the baby that's dressed as a cow. I think that there's some it has tonal issues.
Well, I disagree.
Mm-hmm. Go on.
I think the tonal issues represent the duality of human nature. Okay.
Okay.
Are you ready for the next
episode 22?
Yeah. Let me know when.
Oh, we can go now. Okay. Yep. 3,
2,
2,
1.
1.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
The other thing I've noticed is that the number of ratings and comments the episodes have are consistent. So people are actually watching the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's not like they're all on episode 1 and then it drops off. Like, people are sitting down and they are binging Reborn.
Yes, because it's freaking amazing. Why don't you believe me? Reinforcements have arrived. Oh my god. Remember about too many characters?
Well, reinforcements have arrived from a completely different series.
Yes.
Oh yeah, remember this kid?
Did they kidnap him or what?
They kidnapped him because his special power is he can rate everything, but only if it's not raining. Is this just a... It feels like this was designed with like procedural generation. Like, everyone rolls on a table to get their special power, and then they roll on the weakness table.
Oh no! Their sushi is ruined.
Like, you only care when there's food.
Well, it's fancy sushi made by Yamamoto's father. Oh, look at that! Trick weapon.
It's also a clarinet.
Yeah.
How does she blow through it if there's a chain?
Well, how does Simon use his bow blade? Where does the string come from and to?
Yeah, it's exactly as stupid. Just by the way, this is also happening in the series. This dramatic, creepy moment with a kid having to stab himself is happening at the same time that there's a baby dressed in a small suit and hat.
Look!
Oh good, they were saved by this chivalrous pervert.
Chivalrous pervert!
Oh, whip him.
Oh my god! Dip in! Oh my god!
Oh.
Yay! Oh damn, it pins hardcore! So Richie,
Yes.
wasn't this episode awesome?
One of the problems with this newfound shift in tone is that they don't also remove that Reborn is a magic baby who can just make anything he wants happen.
Uh-huh.
So you kind of know that no one is in serious danger at any point because it'll just turn out that Reborn set something up off camera that saves them.
Well, I'd have to disagree. I think you only know that if you've watched a lot of anime. But if you didn't, you don't know.
Well,
Like, the first time I watched Reborn, my experience was like, oh my god, I'm so stressed. What's going to happen? Are they all going to die? And they didn't, and I was very happy about that.
yeah, but did you not know at that point that there were several hundred episodes? And it's unlikely that the entire cast would be killed off slightly over 10% of the way through the run.
No, I didn't. So I was just happy when I saw a new episode of Reborn.
I did actually check the wiki. I didn't check any story details, but I wanted to just clarify how old these people were because of the stupid 10-year bazooka.
Mm-hmm. They're all 15. No, yeah.
Well, no, Bianchi is supposed to be 17.
Oh, I thought she was like 25.
Yeah,
Okay.
same. This is the problem with this art style, that there's just like freakish Funko Pop babies, comically old people, and then just every other human who doesn't fit into one of those categories looks the same age. So, like, Bianchi is 17, but as far as the show's style goes, could be anywhere between 15 and, like, 40.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And, like, I keep having to remind myself that these people are in middle school, because they really don't look like it.
True.
Suna's mother is apparently, like, she looks like she's about 12. Suna's teenage friends tower over her. A baby, meanwhile, is approximately the size of a cat.
Of an avocado.
Yeah, the baby is the size of an avocado. Apparently, like, as you grow from a baby to an adult, your proportions completely alter and your head is now half as big. Does Ipin's embarrassing explosion bomb still work when she's an adult?
Yeah, it still does. In
Yeah,
another episode,
right.
she exploded as an adult.
Where does the countdown appear if she doesn't have a freakish giant egghead?
Her forehead just becomes bigger. I think.
Oh my god. That sounds terrifying.
So, do you want to quickly tell us what happened this episode?
It was the same as last episode. Except, to pad out the series, I mean, they called for reinforcements.
Yeah.
They had to deal with some other mafia ninja. Was, a girl? I don't know how old she's supposed to be.
I think she's in middle school, no? Or something?
They make a reference to, like, she's wearing, like, a middle school uniform. But then she says, I wore it because I was told to, so I don't know if she's meant to be too old for them. I don't know. She had a clarinet that, when she played the clarinet, it made water molecules vibrate and heat up like a microwave.
Yeah.
So she was able to make things with water in them explode.
Yeah.
This does not count people, though.
Well, it counts people.
It only works on food.
No. It counts people, but when Bianchi went to face her, Bianchi created a shield with her poison cooking.
With her poison cooking.
So it didn't work.
Bianchi used poison cooking, and then the question of how they would defeat that character was resolved by them just saying, when every time Bianchi touches something, it turns into poison cooking.
Yeah.
So Bianchi touched the clarinet, and the clarinet just melted.
Yeah.
So that's how that was resolved.
Yeah.
This is why I'm like, I sort of am not... Like, you're very stressed out about what's going to happen. I'm like, something random will just happen that ends it. And then the next mafia ninja was an old man who spied on people with cameras that were attached to birds.
No, it wasn't just birds. It was, wasn't it like little chickens?
Yeah, little chicks that flew out of it.
Yeah. Aww.
And he sent 2 serial killers who looked like Slender Man.
Yeah.
This is the same series as the Wacky Zoo adventure, by the way. There were 2 serial killers who looked like Slender Man who had, like, no eyes and no hair. And didn't speak. And they stalked Haru, Kyoko, and the girl we don't remember the name of.
Right.
And, like, threatened them. But they didn't know they were there. So there was lots of them, like, sitting down, and there's this weird thing looming over them. And you're like, how will they get out of this one? And then it turned out that earlier in the episode, which we didn't see...
No, we actually saw it.
We saw, like, a little bit of it.
Yeah.
That Reborn had told Ipin and Lambo to turn into their adult forms, who are not adults. And protect them. So that happened, and then also the pervert doctor.
No, that's not what we call him now.
The chivalrous pervert doctor.
Yes.
He saved them. He saved them, and he's like, no, that's no way to treat women, even though his whole character is based on being this like weird, wacky sexual assault character. And as I commented, they're probably less safe with him than they are with the serial killers. Because the serial killers were just kind of creepy and they had very long fingernails. And it looked like they were just going to like poke them a bit and freak them out. Whereas this guy is like, he should absolutely have his medical license revoked and he should be in jail.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
And they appeared out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
And that saved them. So, again, I don't get the same sense of dramatic tension that you do because I know that something is just going to randomly happen that fixes everything.
I know what we need to do. I think you need to let go of the idea that something's going to randomly happen to fix everything.
What if it keeps happening, though? Because
No.
that's really where the idea comes from.
You let it go, Richie. You just let it go. Like, ease your mind, breathe in some positivity, and let the idea go.
Okay.
3,
3, 2, 1.
The bone.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Hitman.
Oh, I can't get over how cute these babies are. Why are you not having the same reaction as me? Look how cute he is.
I've seen him 22 times already do that exact same face.
But did you listen to me?
Yamamoto got a new bat in the previous episode because then my bat broke and then Reborn said I've got a free one for you and gave it to him. Because there's no consequences in the show. My magic bat broke, it's okay, I have another one. That was the plot.
Tsuna is not okay. Tsuna was crushed. No, Tsuna's okay! Yeah, Tsuna!
Yeah, because he's fucking got the Reborn thing.
Doesn't matter, look! Are you hyped like me? Are your hands and fists and you're like, yeah, go Tsuna!
Oh good, the plot has arrived. Episode 23.
Yes!
That's what it should have been called, episode 23, the plot starts.
Oh no! No, don't die on us, we just got to know you! Oh. What was that, Richie? Somebody's dying on screen. Show respect.
Yeah, that's the thing, someone is dying on screen in this.
Oh, maybe he'll make it.
No, the soundtrack says otherwise.
Oh my god.
See, this is happening while Suna's in his underwear and there's a baby with, like, a small fedora hat on. And, like, Bianchi is wearing goggles because her brother faints when he sees her and her power is poison cooking. Like, just, it doesn't...
Oh my god, Richie! I feel like you're looking at the superficiality of the anime but not looking into its soul. That's the problem. I'm looking into its soul.
Oh, he's not dead.
Look! Lanchi isn't dead! Yes!
Yep.
This was the most exciting episode of Reborn we've seen yet. Like, it had ups, downs, fights, emotions, curveballs, you know? Tell us about it.
The guy with the ball and chain who showed up, he showed up. And before they could get to the villain, they had to fight him.
Hmm.
And that was the episode. The fight was that episode. They had a fight with him. And then they thought they'd beaten him, but then he was like, ha, I was only using a third of my power.
Mm-hmm.
And then he used his full power, but they still beat him because they had more power than him. And then he he didn't die, but he thought he was dying. And as he didn't die, but thought he was dying, he explained his backstory,
Mm-hmm.
which is that Mukuro wasn't his name.
Mm-hmm.
He was, like, manipulated. He was, like, psychically controlled by the real Mukuro. And Mukuro used him to murder people while Mukuro stayed behind and with his weird eye that has this number 6 on it.
Right.
Right.
So I feel like we learned a couple of things in this episode.
Oh, yeah, we learned about the babies.
Yes, tell us about the babies.
The babies.
The mamas.
We learned that Reborn is one of the 7 strongest mafia babies.
Called the
I've forgotten how you say it.
Arcobaleno, which means...
Oh, yeah, Arcobaleno, yeah. Which means rainbow. So there's 7 babies, presumably this lines up with the 7 colors of the rainbow.
And what did they show on screen when they were talking about it?
The 7 pacifiers in the box, and then that's something about a policy.
No. They showed the 7 pacifiers. That's it. They didn't show the boxes or the policy.
Okay, and so the box, they're holding, they're going to hold off the box until maybe episode 110, just to keep us guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, you finally understand. Do you see? Does it make sense? Is it all coming together? Yes,
No.
it is. Well, now you know that the pacifiers belong to the Arcobaleno.
Yeah, who are the 7 strongest mafia babies.
Yes!
And because it just showed Reborn in that, I assume that, like, Lambo and Ipin are not the 7 strongest mafia babies.
They're not. They're just babies.
They're just really fucking weird babies that hang around.
Uh-huh.
And I'm really glad that I presume a lot of the series from this point on is going to be tracking down the other 6 strongest mafia babies.
Oh my god, I can't wait for you to meet them. They're all so adorable. Oh, they're all so cute. They're so you don't even. Oh, you'll see. You will see. No spoilers. You'll see. It's gonna be awesome.
My head is in my hands right now.
Yeah. So there was a lot of character development in this episode, right?
Well, Suna wasn't entirely useless.
Well, that's where it starts, because Tsuna, he was like, I'm gonna be like a brave person, and I'm gonna like distract this bad guy from hurting my friends, right? And then he's like, oh no, why did I do that? And then Reborn shot him with the bullet, and then Tsuna saved Bianchi, but then in the end, Tsuna didn't kill the bad guy. He was like, I can see that you're really hurting, and you're in a lot of pain. Do you want to talk about it? And then the guy was so surprised, and he's like, oh, that's the Mongola blood. He could see right through me. And it's like, so Tsuna's not so useless after all. And he's like he has some, he has good in him.
Yeah.
And then the bad guy was dying, and we were crying, but it was okay, because Reborn's like, it's okay, we can save him.
Yeah.
Well, what?
We weren't crying.
We're a team. If I cry, you cry.
Wait, hang on.
Yo.
Episode 26 is called The End. No, but I was saying 26 episodes is like standard. So does that mean that it ended in episode 26 and they just made an extra, like, 7?
We'll talk about it when we watch episode 26. Okay, you ready? So...
No, because the player's acting up. Okay, it's working now.
Okay. Fighting back in different ways. Episode 24.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, 3,
2, 1.
1,
Reborn.
go.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Dun, 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 dun. Is the theme growing on you too now?
No.
It's kind of growing on me. Oh, look at the baby! Look at the baby! Did you see the baby?
That's what I associate with the intro more than the song. Look at the baby!
Look at the little baby! He's so cute! It's like exponential cuteness. Like every time I see him, he gets cuter.
Oh. The Deus Ex Machina virus has attacked him again. Reminds me a lot of Fox Die from Metal Gear Solid. Because in that, you've got a virus that, like... Oh, he's got a sword.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I'm feeling that. That hurts.
The fuck is this? This is happening, and there's also a baby in a suit. Like, now Bianchi's been stabbed.
Oh no!
Oh, but no, he's being controlled by...
the guy whose name I forget.
Mukuro. Is it going to be that they beat Mukuro and then he was controlling all of them and then they all joined them?
No!
There's even more character.
You'll see! It's the theme of the school! Did you hear that? The birdie was singing the theme of the school. F you guys! Do you know what's about to happen?
Hibari.
Hibari! I love his theme too, it's so beautiful. He needs his own show. So cool.
Everyone needs their own show except Suna.
Yeah, look, he tamed the bird! How cool is that? I love it! And now the bird sings the theme of the school! How adorable is that, Richie?
Yeah.
This is so dark, yo.
This is so dark, then this happened. He literally has a magic pacifier and a chameleon that turns into a backpack.
But it's like, I don't know, like...
It's like he's one of the 7 strongest mafia babies.
No, because you feel like it breaks the scene for you, but for me, no, like this is part of it. It makes it more dramatic.
It feels like it has a similar tone to a lot of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Maybe that's the problem. You watch too many anime.
I watched things that did this well.
No! Okay. Oh, it's on.
Oh, is it that he has like 6 different techniques?
Yeah, finally took you long enough,
yeah.
Mr. Professional. I've been watching anime for 20 years. Took me 27 hours to figure out that 6 numbers are 6 things. Techniques.
We've only done one thing until now.
Look, he can see it. He can see the aura.
When he was in Mafia Chaël, he went to Asura, the 4th realm.
Look at that. He has past life experiences in all 6 realms etched into his body.
How old is he again?
I don't know.
17? No, we saw this in the intro. It makes the ground explode.
Does it though? Does it? Is that what they wanted you to see?
That's what's happening now.
Is it? Is the ground really exploding? Richie thinks the ground is exploding, babe. Richie is a casual. Did the ground explode, Richie?
Oh, is that what he did to Hibari?
Yes!
Yeah, he just makes something bad happen. You think it's happening, but it's not really.
Oh my god. Richie, was this not a very exciting episode?
Well, we learned a bit about Mukuro's powers.
Yeah, tell me about them.
He has so far, like, it's like someone saw Code Geass and saw Lelouch and they were like, what if he was cooler? So instead of just having an eye that makes people do things, he has 5 other eyes that all have a different power. And he got them when he was in Mafia jail as a teenager by visiting the underworld and gaining all the special powers. He gained 6 special powers from the underworld, and now he uses them to... What is he even doing? He's trying to fight the Vongola family?
Well, yeah, it's going to become clear as it goes along. It's supposed to be like a mystery, like, why is he doing this? You see, it's working, because you're like, oh, I wonder what's happening. You see how great Reborn is?
Well, no, I forgot what's happening. That's slightly different. And it ended with him committing suicide But then, because he's got all these underworld powers, he then possessed Bianchi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, in this episode, something really awesome happened! We went through a lot of emotions.
Was this when Hibari showed up?
Yeah, Hibari showed up and he kicked everybody's butt and it was awesome!
Yeah, and then he got given an antidote to the mosquitoes by the pervert doctor.
Yeah!
And then he faked being sick so that Mukuro would underestimate him.
Right.
And then when Mukuro's guard was down, he punched him really hard.
Yeah, he punched him so hard, and that's how they won.
Yeah.
Hibari saved the day.
Yeah.
And as we were saying, Hibari should have his own show. He's one of the best ones.
I think most of them, like, Hibari has his own show, Bianchi has her own show.
Mm-hmm.
Haru has a show that's just her looking after Lambo and Ipin.
Yeah.
And then, like, Suna and Gokudera and Yamamoto can just, like, show up occasionally as supporting characters. But they shouldn't be the focus.
Uh-huh. Okay, are you ready?
Okay.
3,
Yeah.
2, 1.
1.
Reborn!
Go.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh, so it was a magic bullet. Richie, it's a possession shot bullet, and it's forbidden.
Yeah. This is awfully complex for, like, them up. Like, just stop them at a toll booth and riddle the car with bullets. Like, that'd work pretty well. Doesn't involve making a pact with the devil. Doesn't involve, like, forbidden ninja techniques. Oh, there's gonna be a whole lot of different families.
How did you know?
This is 203 episodes long.
No! Bungle X! Tsuna, don't get possessed, Tsuna!
I thought the episode should have been called Don't Get Possessed Sooner. Oh no, he wants revenge against the Mafia for some reason. What could they possibly have done?
Oh, he's very Artorias right now, look at that. Hibari is Artorias confirmed?
Do you think Artorias was head of the disciplinary committee?
Yes.
I'm absolutely certain there are Dark Souls high school AUs that have that. High school AU.
Oh my god! Poor Tsuna!
Yeah, but the
What? What's the problem? Oh, is the talking baby a problem? He'll be there for a while. Get used to it, Richie.
But the thing is that they've set up that, like, Gokudera's bombs just, like, blow people up in weird... It's like if you were watching Wile E. Coyote, and then just one episode, suddenly he falls off a cliff, but he suffers, like, fractures and massive internal bleeding. Has to be rushed to hospital. And there's, like, nerve damage that he has to go through, like, a rehabilitation process. After the entrance ceremony, the Busty Student Council President, Guinevere, dismissed us all and said the new students were just undead. She told me I should go to the infirmary and check myself up. This dark sign disease can mess with me if I don't take my humanity medication from time to time. This is a real thing.
No, Tsuna, you're not gonna lose to this monster. Oh my god, what's happening?
This is true power. Oh, he's released his true power. Was this your plan all along, Commander Ikari?
Oh, right! Now I remember!
Oh, are they
Look
boxing
at that!
gloves?
Yay! No, because Reborn shot a bullet. so it's gonna be okay, I think. Oh no! Oh no, did he not shoot
Of course
the bullet?
it didn't miss.
Okay, phew. But look, why is Tuna so beat up? Guess I'll die now.
It's not fair, I just wanted to run the mafia. Better head back to class and wait for afternoon classes. I bowed to Petra Senpai and Miss Anastasia, as well as Naito Senpai, and made my way to the classroom. Lordran High sure is huge. I can see the city from here as well as the cemetery. I was so distracted looking at the gorgeous views that I bumped into someone. Of course I apologized. And was going to be back at my track when suddenly I felt my arm being pulled. I turned around and saw those freshmen looking at me with malicious eyes. "Where do you think you're going?" one of them said. With a shaved head and a dirty uniform. Back to class, I saw no reason to lie. A student with black shoulder-length hair who was gripping my arm let out an uneasy chuckle. "Well then, I guess I can't let you go if you give me your... I guess I can let you go if you give me your money." Sorry, I don't have any... I guess this is Lautrec. "Sorry, I don't have any money with me. I wasn't lying. When I'm out to school, I just bring my keys, my books, and my lunchbox. My home is not far from here, so I don't need money for buses or trains." This is the Dark Souls high school thing. Do you know what the main character is called? And this is not a joke.
What?
Mukuro.
What?
He's an ordinary teenage boy called Kurokiba Mukuro, and he's sent to Lordran High School after he gets dark sign disease. I reached for one of the little yellow notes with sticky edges, but Nashi was faster. "Oh, do you want some of these? Well, I'd like to know what they do. These, my friend, are soapstone help notes." Again, my confusion was painted on my face as he explained further about these notes. "You see, we have this guy of the third year, Genichi Soapstone, who likes to help other students with these little yellow notes. Since he has very generic handwriting, we can all copy and make our own help notes. Although some of them are just for trolling. He handed me a yellow note and on it was written, 'Amazing chest ahead.' Okay, this guy has some serious issues. Better have some distance from him, but I can't hate him. He saved me after all. We should talk about manga sometime. Which reminds me, I have to buy this week's issue of Shonen Jump."
Richie, the episode is over.
Good.
Richie!
Yeah.
Reborn!
Be gone.
We're almost there.
We're not almost there.
We're on episode 25. We're almost done with season
There's
1.
178 episodes to go. We are not almost there.
Tell me about this episode, Richie. Let's relive it again.
Mukuro came back from hell and possessed people.
Yes.
He possessed Bianchi, then he possessed Gokudera. Then he possessed Bianchi again. Then he possessed everyone at the same time. Oh no. How's Suna gonna get out of this one?
Yeah?
Suna had like a minor mental breakdown.
Mm-hmm.
But then he like gritted his teeth and he understood that the real meaning of the mafia is that you believe in yourself and are filled with like hot-blooded self-belief. And that made Leon turn into a disco ball. And then Reborn explained that whenever one of Reborn's students, I guess he's had multiple students, despite being a whenever one of Reborn's students, of which he has had many despite being a baby, reaches their, like, apex, like they graduate, kind of,
Mm-hmm.
Leon gives them a special item, and that's where Dino got his whip and his turtle from. Should be point out that Dino has graduated despite Dino's whole thing being that he's completely useless unless he has subordinates around.
That's okay, though. He's better than he would have been otherwise, you know?
But, like, he gets everything wrong. It's not like he's just bad. Like, he keeps injuring himself and others. Like I would have asked him to resubmit with corrections at the least if Dino showed me what he was doing. Then Suna got his special item, which is a pair of, he says woolen gloves, but are they like boxing gloves?
Well, we'll see. They're actually wool.
He gets magic gloves.
Mm-hmm.
In a plot stolen from the MC Hammer cartoon Hammer Man, in which he's given magical shoes from a hip-hop Motown dude.
Really?
Yeah. He was given magical shoes from a hip-hop Motown dude. That's the theme song. And then Suna got he got even stronger. The problem is Suna is going through this like character development arc in the like last 3 episodes.
Right.
He didn't really do anything before then. Like in terms of Suna's development, you could basically just go episode 1, episode 9, episode 23, episode 25. I feel like the rest of it really feels a bit like filler.
I think that the rest of it helps us get a more holistic picture of Suna's life. And like there were little growths here and there. You could see where he'd be like, oh no, I have to like do this, and he'd still help and protect his friends, but he'd be doing it in a very cowardly way.
Right.
But I think it would lead up to this episode. So it's actually better, because otherwise it would be like, oh look, he can't do anything, and all of a sudden he has like guts.
Yeah. But like there are movies where characters go through similar like character arcs, but the movie is 2 hours long.
Yeah, but that's why those are not very good movies.
That's true.
So
this has now been going for longer than the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
And I'm happy that we get to hear the good themes now.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll wrap this up for now, because episode 26 has to be a separate thing.
Okay.
Say bye, Richie.
Bye, Richie.
Bye, Richie.
Ciao, Sue.
Ciao, Sue.
24 hours later.
Ciao, Sue. Ciao, Sue, Richie.
Ciao, Sue. Sin-san.
So today we're going to watch episode 26.
Of what?
Take a guess.
Reborn?
Yes.
Yes!
And it's a very special episode because you had a theory that 30 whatever episodes is a weird number for a season, so maybe it should have ended earlier.
Yeah, I thought like 26 is about right for a season, so 33 sounded weird.
Mm-hmm.
And this is called The End.
Yeah.
So my theory is that this is actually the end, and then there's just 7 extra episodes that they made, and I don't know why. Maybe they were like an OVA or something.
So we'll find out, I guess. Are you ready?
Yep. I love Reborn. Let's go.
3,
2, 1,
1.
go.
Reborn!
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh my god! What just happened, Richie?
Something about the dying will.
Yeah, so last episode, Reborn shot Suna with a super special bullet.
Yeah, they went into a big deal about how there was a special bullet that had appeared, and then Reborn shot Suna, but then nothing happened. Like, well, clearly he's missed.
Uh-huh.
And anyone who's seen any structured piece of fiction before was like, no, he didn't miss. And it turns out that what actually happened is he got shot with the criticism bullet, and that told Suna he was a loser, and that like turned on Suna's fighting spirit. And now Suna is the ultimate badass.
Yeah, look how badass he is. And look, the wool glove turned into those steel gloves from the intro.
Yeah.
Come on, Suna, you can do this.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to like rip off someone's arm and attach it to his own body and then start screaming.
Wait, what? I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, don't spoil it for me. Like, I know that the series is Serious Reborn's wearing a slightly different shirt, but is still a baby.
Come on, Suna, how are you gonna get out of this one?
Ekosugorobo is how he's gonna get out of it.
Look at that! Woo! Did you see?
Nani?
How cool is that? So cool.
This is sort of like if I was watching this with a small child. Because you're just like, you're so delighted at the fact that in the climax of this series, the hero got superpowers, and then just as he was about to die, they kicked in and he saved himself at the last second. And then he beat the guy who was fighting him. And you're just like, my god, it's happening!
Yeah, so this episode was so hardcore, but the good guys won!
Yep, the good guys won in the end.
Yeah, I'm very happy about that.
Is the very memorable cake and bread shop. Here's Ipin and Lambo absent from the episode because they are inherently ridiculous.
It's true, why weren't they there this episode? It's weird.
Because you can imagine that degree of, like, drama and stupid shonen shit about power levels happening while there's a baby dressed as a cow running around going, ugh!
So, how good was this episode?
Well, for better and worse, I guess. It was literally beat for beat exactly what I expected to happen.
Huh?
Which is that Suna had a fight with Mukuro.
Hmm.
And they talked about their power levels and how they were only using some of their power, so they used more of their power, and that went on for quite some time. And then Mukuro almost beat Suna several times, but just as he was about to almost beat Suna, Suna's power increased. And that just happened over and over again, and then eventually he beat Mukuro. While hot-blooded music played.
Hmm.
And then Mukuro's like, I want to die by your hand. And it's like, you already killed yourself a few episodes ago. Sorry. But then Suna spared him because Suna is nice.
Yes.
Yeah, being merciful to people who've repeatedly betrayed you is a good quality if you want to be a mafia boss.
Yes, it is, though. Yes, it is, as the show will show.
Then we got a flashback to the secret mafia super soldier child training facility, which revealed that there were a series of Resident Evil style, or I guess Nier style experiments on children to create. I don't even know what the point of this was. But it turned out that the yo-yo kid, the guy who uses magic dentures, and Mukuro were all experimented on as children by the Mafia. That's what gave them their superpowers. The problem is this is also, like, this is shown in flashback in which the Mafia also just shoot people.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this is an awful lot of effort to go to when they're happy to just shoot people. If you can just, like, gun someone down in broad daylight, I don't know what the advantage of also experimenting on children to create a child who is also a series of animals that he can morph into by changing his dentures.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what advantage that has over just like a standard kind of gangland execution. If I had more faith in the series, I'd assume it's because they're actually in conflict with alien mafia. And they need to like up their game to deal with a crime family from like Pluto. But I don't think that's going to happen.
No, it's like, if you have a superhuman, superpowered weapon, it's better than just a gun.
It was also much more complex and expensive. And as was demonstrated in this episode, they all went rogue. And then they had to be recaptured by the Yahuggle kidnappers from Bloodborne, who also work for the Mafia. And they were taken away to be, like, held, and then I said, like, I bet this is so they can come back in season 2 and there'll be an endless, tedious tournament arc in which the two different Mafia families have to compete against each other. And you were like, you've seen this before, haven't you? And in many ways I have. I haven't seen this exact version of it, but I have seen quite a lot of shows that have that premise.
Mm-hmm.
And then at the end, it revealed that that Mukuro survived by possessing a child.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I look forward to Mukuro being a recurring villain.
And, Mukuro explains that he hates the Mafia because they, I guess, kidnapped him and a bunch of other children and experimented on them.
Yeah. That's the problem with the Mafia, is that they experiment on children to create super soldiers. And then soon as, like, I feel like the guy who wants to take down the Mafia is usually, like, the hero in these stories.
Well, you see, that's how I feel too. So Reborn makes you feel conflicted because it's a super deep anime.
I feel like they really shouldn't have used the Mafia in it.
Yeah, doesn't it make it more original though?
But it doesn't, because it's like the Mafia are just depicted as a ninja clan with, like, secret training facilities and, like, forbidden techniques that are passed down.
Yeah, because the regular Mafia stuff has already been done to death, okay? So
Yeah.
This is a new take. So it's original because it's not just Mafia, it's original because it's not just ninja, and it's original because it's not just, like, adults.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
It's
magic
ninja Mafia babies. That's very original.
Yeah, but that sounds awesome.
It does, though!
But that's
is.
not most of the show. Most of the show isn't Magic Ninja Mafia babies. It's stupid teenagers talking about their power levels.
No, it's not. There was a lot of fighting, and Tsune became super cool by the end of it. Did you see how cool he was?
Yeah, that's every single show with this premise.
Well, I didn't see every single show with this premise. This is like the second one I watched with this premise, the first one being Sailor Moon, okay?
Sailor Moon's better than this, though.
I don't know, I'd say they're about the same.
Oh! That's gonna go on Patreon.
What? Why? What did I say?
Because Sailor Moon is, like, widely beloved and highly regarded, and Reborn, everyone I've talked to is like, oh yeah, I remember that being on.
But Reborn has an advantage over Sailor Moon because it has adorable babies.
Sailor Moon had babies in it.
When?
There's, like, the chibi Sailor Moon baby that's, like, her baby from the future that comes back.
That's the one with the pink hair?
Yeah.
No, she was mostly annoying.
Okay.
And she wasn't as cute as all the babies. Nothing in the world is as cute as Lambo.
But I feel like your love of the series is actually just the love of the baby characters.
Well, yeah, it's part of the series. It makes a whole experience.
Yeah, but I feel like they could have been in anything.
Well, they could have, but they weren't.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why Reborn is the best. Because they chose to be in Reborn. What do you say to that, sir? Anime senpai?
Well, Sin-chan. Hayate the Combat Butler only has 77 episodes. I'm just looking at, like, related series. I haven't heard of, like, 90% of these. It's recommending I watch something called A Centaur's Life, which looks like it's about a centaur who goes to high school. That's only got 12 episodes.
Aww.
So we could have watched that twice. Something called Anime Crimes Division, which I think is about this podcast. Oh shit, there's an Ao Oni anime series. Ao Oni is, it's like an RPG Maker horror game. About these people trapped in a house with this, like, really stupid looking blue monster sprite, and it became really popular, and now there's an anime based. I knew there was a live action movie based on it, but so
I'd like you to look at this, Richie. I'll send you something.
97% liked this show.
Yeah. Google users, so we know it's legit.
Yeah, not Russian bots.
There we go. Yeah, so I feel like we learned a lot from this episode, and we also learned that the mafia isn't as nice as they first seem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We learned the mafia aren't as nice as they seem, but only the bad people in the mafia who are betraying the mafia because they're full of resentment. Because the mafia tried to turn them into super soldiers. And that to be a great mafia boss, you need self-confidence, martial arts skills, and most importantly, the ability to forgive.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to the reign of Don Suna.
24 hours later.
I'm just skimming through all these other series that are only 12 episodes long. I could have watched 2 of these or one of them twice.
But they're not as good as this. Okay, episode 27.
Episode 27. Eating sushi to celebrate moving up a grade.
Okay, are you ready?
Okay.
3,
3, 2, 1.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh my god, what is this?
A new intro.
What is this,
My
Richie?
god, that's the 7 rings and the box that's the policy.
No, that's not the box. That's another box.
This is a much better intro. He's gonna stumble to school with toast in his mouth. It's a real anime.
Yes!
There's his Nakama, and there's Lambo.
Oh, there's the boxer. There's
Yep,
Hibari.
Hibari.
Oh,
Oh, look. Oh, I hope there's not a tournament soon. Oh, yep, there's a guy. Gokudera has an exact opposite who shoots knives in the same pattern he shoots bombs. There's a guy with a katana who has to fight Yamamoto. Oh, there's a new baby.
Did you just say there's a new baby?
Well, I saw one new baby.
There
I
were
assume there's
actually
more,
2
but they
in that
showed off
intro.
one. Oh, okay.
Oh, tricky intro, huh? Oh, look at Gokudera. Everybody needs a Gokudera in their life.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What, just a fawning toady?
What?
Like, just someone who fawns over them and does...
Yes.
Yeah.
Aw.
You already went on a date! Like...
But he's just so insecure that he
Does he
doesn't know.
just get amnesia after every episode or something?
Maybe.
I feel like we should find an expert on the mafia.
Oh god.
And then, like, ask them how accurate this is. I'm sure between us we know at least one. We know a lot of weird people with specific interests.
You know what? Yeah.
A good Hibari-san's kept his theme.
Didn't you graduate? What? I'm free to choose what grade I'm in.
But so he's so obsessed with being on the disciplinary committee that he willingly failed to graduate high school.
I'm Van Golaski, a special advisor.
Oh, he's meant to be Russian.
Oh, that is so cute. Who are you? Does he not recognize him? Gokudera doesn't recognize Reborn. Oh god, that is so cute. No, you got the wrong thing, Gokudera.
Did you actually yell this out when you were watching it the first time? No, you got the wrong thing, Gokudera.
Aww, Kyoku caught him. That is so cute.
Oh, Professor Borain.
I was right.
That's who he trusts. She's eating food, it's not turning into poison cooking.
Okay, we've moved past this, Richie. She can eat.
Well,
She,
everything she touches turns to poison cooking
Maybe
was
it
literally the
depends.
reason they
Okay.
all survived.
maybe it like
It's
it
not
has
some
maybe-
minor detail.
Maybe it's like with the right hand it turns to cooking, but with the left hand it's like normal. Are they gonna like run away as soon as has to pay for it? Oh,
Oh.
oh, wow!
Yeah, now it seems like a good idea to be part of the mafia, doesn't it?
This is so stressful. Don't you feel stressed watching this? I feel so stressed.
No, because I
right
know
now.
it's not. I know that this is gonna be resolved.
You don't know that? Oh no, they're eating again! Oh my god!
Okay, this is
Stop
filler.
it!
This is the same thing happening over and over again to pad out the episode.
Oh no!
If only I had mafia connections. Poison on the cooking.
Okay, Richie, so tell us a little about the episode you just saw.
Well, it's a new beginning for the Wacky Reborn crew as they enter. What are they in now? Like, they said third year. They're 16, I guess, at this point. And despite all the stuff that happened at the end of the previous episode, nothing really seems to have changed. This just feels like a pre-angstening episode. Where just wacky things happened. Professor Boreen returned. So that was very good.
Yeah.
They started a new year at school. Gokudera and Suna were upset because they were in separate classes, and Suna was upset because Kyoko was in a different class and he thought I'm never going to see her again.
Mm-hmm.
And then Reborn took on a new identity as Volonguski, who was a strange Russian dancer who showed up, and he had a blank form that if they filled it out, they would be able to be in whatever class they wanted, and they had to chase him.
Mm-hmm.
That was very funny. And then,
It was, though. And then Gokudera caught the wrong thing. He thought he caught Reborn, but it wasn't.
oh, that wacky Goku. Then they went to Yamamoto's dad's sushi place.
Mm-hmm.
And wouldn't you know it, they ate too much. And then, through a series of shenanigans, Suna and Haru were left there by themselves, and they couldn't pay for it.
No, they couldn't. And it was very stressful.
And they tried to leave, but they got caught.
Mm-hmm.
And then Haru had a series of weird, hypothetical situations play out in her head where they like had to run away or she had to sell matches to raise the money. That was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah. It
And
was.
then Bianchi showed up again, and now she is no longer using poison cooking.
Mhm.
She's using normal cooking because
Yes.
she's had a change of heart.
Yeah.
So she did a whole lot of non-poisonous cooking,
Mhm.
and they were like, "Wow, this is so good. We don't need Suna to pay anything anymore because you've you've made an equivalent amount of sushi to the amount that you didn't pay for."
Mhm.
Then it turned out that it was just 3-hour delay poison cooking. So everyone who ate it still got sick. So now Suna has to work part-time at Yamamoto's dad's sushi place to pay for the bill.
What did we learn from this episode?
Well, we learned that the characters learned nothing from the previous season because it's all effectively just back to square one.
Well, I don't think it's back to square one. I think it's forward to the next square. You know?
Which is very similar to square one.
Yeah, basically. Because, I mean, in life, you don't get, every day is not different from your previous day. So,
It certainly isn't. Because I've been cramming Reborn for like a week now. I don't like how they're doing the Suna Kyoko relationship.
I tend to
It's a
agree.
mess.
It's weird, yeah.
Because they're friends. They talk to each other. They have been out.
Yeah.
Not only have they been out, Kyoku went to Suna's house to ask him out.
Yeah. Like, she clearly likes him, and he clearly
Yeah.
likes her, but
And
it's
then
like...
they're friends and they go to school, and then he's like, oh no, we're in different classes. And she's like, but we'll see each other outside of class.
Mhm.
And the answer to that is correct. You will. And it's not like if the idea that he's upset that they're separated would only make sense if she didn't know who he was and he was trying to get her attention.
Mhm.
But she already knows him, and like it's not like they can date during the class. So they will just see each other during like in between classes and on the way home.
Mhm.
And on the way there, and all the time they're not at the school, which is like most of the day.
Mhm. I don't think we learned many new things from this episode.
We learned that Bianchi is poison cooking is something she can't escape from when she tries normal cooking.
Maybe she just needs to practice more.
Because like if you prepare certain kinds of fish incorrectly, it can be poisonous. So maybe she just fucked up.
24 hours later.
Oh no, I accidentally saw a spoiler when I scrolled down.
Oh no.
LOL Hibari jumped through the window.
We'll need to report that comment. No spoilers allowed. Okay, you ready?
Okay, yeah.
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Keep on.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh my god, look, the rings.
Yep, that's the box.
No, it's not the box, it's a box.
And the rings.
I feel like you might be a little confused.
The Reborn mythology is getting too complex for me. Oh, he's become a real anime.
Yay!
Running to school with toast in his mouth.
I feel like the toast would like fall apart, you know?
Well, you haven't seen enough anime to know that toast never falls apart. I have a game where one of the equipable items is a piece of toast in your mouth, so you can recreate the opening of every single anime about a high school student.
Is it really in the opening of every single anime?
Yeah, pretty much every anime about a high school student starts like, oh my god, I'm late for school! And running there with a piece of toast in their mouth.
So it's next month, because last episode it was March.
Yep, the Reborn timeline. Like how food has just gone back to Italy. We introduced this character, he does his thing once, and it's like, oh, this is back in Italy now. That didn't work. Look how this upcoming mafia boss is concerned about crime.
What the F?
Haven't you seen this before?
I have no memory of this.
So basically you sat through 200 episodes of this and you just remembered Lambo being cute.
It's not dead. That's not what happened. Why is Reborn messing with Tuna? That's not nice.
Because Reborn is the dark four-dimensional chess master. The core of this web of mayhem and intrigue. He's in the fucking mafia! Why, you're in the mafia soon, but I didn't think you'd, like, punch a guy.
Haru.
Best character. Can't we just watch Haru dressed as a boat?
Oh my god! Hibari!
LOL Hibari jumped through the window.
What the fudge Hibari. Yeah, I can dispose of this body. Hibari is more like the mafia than the actual mafia in this.
Yeah. Go, like, trying to dump him in concrete somewhere. Bury him in a cornfield while his brother watches.
Oh wow, he's doing the right thing. Oh.
I just want to underline that this whole thing is that Suna is in the mafia.
No, he's not. Okay, Richie, he's not in
He wants to be in the mafia. He works with a hitman.
He doesn't
And he's like,
necessarily want to be in
well,
the mafia.
I think I hurt someone. I better go to the police. Shouldn't this, like, disqualify him entirely because he wants to go to the cops over, like, something illegal happened? I better inform the police. Wow, you've sure learned responsibility. You'll be a great head of an organized crime family.
Yeah.
The fuck is this? This is just nonsense.
Do you want to talk a little about this episode? Can you tell me what happened?
Well, the episode started with Reborn meeting another mafia guy in the middle of the night in secret, and he said, "Hey, other mafia guy, I need you to use your special power to teach Suna an important lesson." And then the next morning, Suna woke up, and that guy was lying on his bed, dead. And everyone's freaking out. Oh, Suna, did you kill this guy? And Suna's like, I don't know, I don't remember it. And Reborn's like, oh, you certainly did. Like, I can't be able to doing Reborn's voice. He's like, yeah, you totally killed that guy. Suna's like, what?
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, we know from literally the first scene of the episode that this guy has some sort of special power that will teach Suna a lesson. So it's pretty clear that he's not actually dead and he's just a guy who can play dead.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next 20 minutes is just them trying to hide the fact they have a dead body. As increasingly more people visit the house, and it just sort of escalates from there, and eventually Lambo accidentally blows the body out of a window and it lands on a truck, and they have to stop the truck.
Mm-hmm.
So it was this sort of rapidly escalating series of slapstick scenes that worked pretty well. Then at the end of it, Suna's like, oh, I killed someone, this is terrible, I better go to the police.
Mm-hmm.
And then a Reborn, a mafia hitman, and the other mafia guy whose power is playing dead were like, well, you really learned an important lesson today, boss. We look forward to working with you, a mafia don who, when people die, is really concerned about the morality of it and goes to the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think they've thought this through very well. And I don't know how this keeps going. Also, Haru wore a series of amusing costumes.
Mm-hmm.
Haru helped them, cementing her as, like, clearly the better of the three girls that, like, they present as potential waifus.
Wait, who are the three? There's Kyoko, Haru,
It's
and who?
Haru, Kyoko, and the really quiet one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And, like, I don't know why Suna cares about Kyoko at all. Because Kyoko was there and they were just like, oh, yeah, oh, hi, Kyoko. And they hid the dead body and they're like, we'll be right back. And she just sat there, motionless until they returned. Like, she has no mind. She's just like this person that shows up and he's like, oh, I might be embarrassed in front of Kyoko-chan. Oh no. But she's just like a bag of cement. Like, she doesn't do anything. She doesn't want anything. She doesn't take part in anything. She's just there doing nothing. And for some reason, Suna is obsessed with her instead of Haru, who is, like, actually helping Suna do things. and is obsessed with him and is like weird and funny. And he's also not obsessed with Bianchi, who is like at least competent. He's like, Kyoko is basically a body pillow with like the most base form of sentience. Like, she does nothing. The whole thing is like, oh, it's Kyoko, the class idol. Why won't she notice me? Slight problem, she does notice him. She talks to him all the time and she shows up at his house. So, like, why, how is this still going?
Thank you, Rick.
Because, like, the thing is, oh god, it presents her at the beginning as she's the class idol. She's like this aloof thing that he can't touch. Then it does a complete 180 and she just hangs out with him constantly, goes to his house, and they, like, actually go out on dates and stuff. But then also he's like, why? I'll never see her again. Oh no, I can't do anything in front. So is she supposed to be the school idol who he's obsessed with getting the attention of? Or is she like, this is my childhood sweetheart and we've been friends since we were kids and I can't tell her how I feel? Because it's like it's trying to do both of those things at once and it doesn't work.
The important thing is that Reborn makes you question those things, and that's what it set out to do.
I was saying to you during this that you don't remember anything that happened in this show that you watched the entirety of. And I feel like your memories of Reborn that are positive are just of Lambo being cute and blowing things up.
Yeah.
And you could probably just have watched like some looping animated GIFs of Lambo for 74 hours. And that would have been the same as watching Reborn, as far as you're concerned. Yeah, I think it's just Lambo. It's kind of like how when the X-Files was big, everyone was like obsessed with the X-Files, but no one could tell you any actual plots or anything that happened in it.
Mm-hmm.
It was just like, I like Mulder and Scully and the cigarette smoking man.
Yeah.
Because those things anchored it, but no one could. You ask anyone to name an episode, and they're just like, they're the one with the aliens in it.
Yeah.
And that's true. Like, I went back and I watched like almost all of the X-Files. I can't remember anything that happened in it. I just remember the characters.
Yeah.
So let's, I guess, move on to episode 29. Her lover is broccoli? ?
Oh my god. I bet it's gonna be even funnier.
It's going to be about Lambo, isn't it?
Well, he's the broccoli monster, right?
Yeah.
Yay. You ready? 3,
Yep. 2, 1.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh, Lambo and eating. You're already on board.
Oh, look how dramatic.
This is exactly like yesterday when you ran out of snacks and McDonald's weren't delivering until after 11.
Yeah, I can relate.
I feel like you relate a lot to Lambo.
This is exactly what I looked like.
Oh, look, there's a baby with a helicopter hat stealing an omelette.
Yeah.
Anyway, Hannah, you've been acting strange lately. Unlike everyone else in this series.
Oh, do you see that?
Oh, she's gone fucking yandere. I knew it. I was gonna say earlier, I thought there's two possible paths she can take. She's either gonna go completely yandere, but then I thought, no, that'll probably be Haru. And then I thought the other one is she'll be really, really quiet, but then they'll go to a hot spring. And, like, someone will see her in a swimsuit and she'll be really hot. And she'll become, like Goku Dero or someone will become obsessed with her. Yeah, it looks like she has gone down the psycho route. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Bovino family. Mafia times. Wasn't it great how this episode went by really well without Kyoko in it? Because she's fucking irrelevant to just anything that happens in this.
Hi, Richie.
Hi, Sin.
That episode was also very funny.
It was. I think that the more it ignores the entire Mafia arc, the better it is. It should just have been like a non sequitur slapstick anime comedy about babies who are hitmen. And also, Kyoko shouldn't have been in it. Because that episode did not have Kyoko in it at all.
Yeah, tell us about the episode.
The very quiet girl with no personality. The writer, I guess, suddenly remembered she existed. And
we learned her name.
Hana.
Yeah.
And it's revealed that she is a fucking class A yandere. She is really, really obsessed with adult Lambo and is like completely evil. She is a complete sociopath, and she is willing to ruin people's lives in order to get closer to adult Lambo, who she saw for like 5 seconds once.
Right.
And she went to Suna's house, and Lambo showed up, and of course, something went wrong. Very funny mishap occurred. And Lambo ended up in his adult body, but with the child's mind. So adult Lambo ran around the city, causing all kinds of mischief. And then, at the very end of it, they were saved by Reborn shooting adult Lambo with a hair-growing bullet that made Lambo's hair get huge and function like an airbag.
Yeah.
Yeah. It didn't end the way I thought, because I thought the ending was going to be that he runs into Bianchi. Because she always wants to kill him every time she sees him.
Yeah, it's true.
And that she would, like, chase him back to Suna's place. But instead, the hair-growing bullet, which has never been... not exactly set up. I wouldn't say it's an especially well-structured series. Was used. I feel like the way the series works is just like random shit happens, and then at the end, Reborn does something that resets it all.
Mm-hmm.
The more it tries to make sense and have a story. Like the previous episode was about how if you think you've done the wrong thing, like killing someone, you should always take responsibility for it. And that's a good lesson to learn if you're in the Mafia.
Right.
Because the Mafia would never kill someone and then not admit to it.
Yeah, there we go.
And that doesn't quite work at all. I'd say it's the opposite of what the Mafia do.
Have you ever been in the Mafia?
If the Mafia are listening to this, and you're, like, concerned about things I'm saying about you, my name is Vati. So, do you want to do episode 30?
Yeah, but I want
Okay.
to reiterate that the past couple of episodes have been really, really, really funny.
Yeah, they've been really good because they have completely ignored, like, 75% of what the show is set up.
Yeah.
Like, they just completely ignore the formula the show is using. And they're just like a self-contained piece of slapstick.
Yeah.
Also important to realize that this episode was very good and Kyoko wasn't in it. But the two other girls Kyoko is friends with were in it. Thus underlining how completely pointless Kyoko is as a character.
I think she just adds another dimension to the series.
Well, she's someone that Suna doesn't want to know that weird things are happening.
Yeah.
Like, it would work better if she actually was the class idol and he never spoke to her. And then the thing would be like, the weird shit would be happening and then he'd see her. And he'd be like, oh no, I can't let Kyoko see me like this. But then that's the only time she ever sees him, so every time she sees him, she thinks he's a weirdo.
Oh, that would be pretty funny.
And that's why they don't talk. Yeah, I think that would make a lot more sense than what they're going for now. which is that Kyoko is simultaneously she won't notice me, but also she's my childhood friend, and I don't have the courage to tell her how I feel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Richie. You want to watch the
Epis-
next one?
Yeah, because we'll do episode 30, and then we'll have 3 more
Yes.
tomorrow, and that'll be the end of it. Okay.
You ready?
Yep. 3.
Wait, what's the episode called?
Episode 30. Hide and seek on a luxury cruise. We're back to 5 stars now.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Okay, it's going to be a good one.
Yeah. 3,
3, 2,
2,
1.
1. Keep
go.
on.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Note from the government saying that as a 12-year-old, I can't be the legal guardian of this person.
Lambo. Aw.
That's like all your commentary. It's just Lambo.
Aw.
Okay, Kyoko is just Suna's mother with orange hair. This is Freudian as fuck.
You know what? It's true, because I wasn't
Yeah.
sure, like, when he was thinking, I'm like, is that his
Yeah.
mom or Kyoko?
Like, again, this is another, like, Evangelion thing. Like, he's driven by the need to fuck a clone of his mother.
Oh my god, what? There's something wrong with Evangelion.
Yeah, but in that it's depicted as bad. This is, like, it's romantic. But I want to fuck a soulless clone version of my mother.
Oh.
Aww. The Mafia theme park.
My Philip looks pretty fun.
Well, it's designed for mafiosi to relax away from the eyes of others. There's so many attractions at Mafia Land.
Oh my god, what's happening?
This is only the beginning. Oh yeah, he's from the intro. It's like a commando baby. Yeah.
Yes! So, Richie, tell us about this episode.
This episode finally made the disturbing Freudian implications of Reborn clear. So we've been saying for a long time that Suna's mother looks like a teenager. And this episode made this even more like Evangelion. Because we have a protagonist who kind of wants to fuck a soulless clone of his own mother. That was the first 5 minutes, and I never really recovered.
Okay, Richie, thank you. But we also learned of a very important location in the Reborn universe.
Yes, in the Reborn universe, the Mafia. I have to keep qualifying in the Reborn universe because I don't think this is... The Mafia in the Reborn universe have their own private island amusement park called Mafia Land,
Mm-hmm.
where members of the Mafia go to kick back and relax in privacy. And from what we saw, it had a Ferris wheel and a bunch of different rides. Everyone's like, wow, Mafia Land looks really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
does. Maybe we should visit one day.
I feel like another show would do Mafia Land, but they do it in this really, like, dark, fucked up way.
Yeah.
And there'd be, like, a ride that involves, like, the corpse of Jimmy Hoffa or something. But, that's not going to happen on this. Because in Reborn, Mafia are ninja. Yeah. Oh, and the plot of the episode was that they were on a boat, and Reborn lured everyone on the boat. And I was really hoping that the reveal at the end would be that Reborn was the captain of the boat, and he would be wearing a small captain's hat and a fake beard.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't, and I was very disappointed.
Yeah, but we have the mental image in our heads now, so...
Yeah, that's good enough. And
Yeah.
I did predict that Reborn would do something like make a replica boat or make a replica island. And that's kind of what happened, where he rerouted the boat to go to Mafia Land. It's worth pointing out that several people on this boat are not part of the mafia. He's just taken them there. Oh, and at the end, the weird baby with a bazooka, who's in the intro, was in it for like 5 seconds.
Which baby?
He looks like a commando. He's like,
Yeah. So at the end of the episode, Reborn's pacifier lit up, and then they zoomed in on another baby somewhere nearby, who looks like a commando, whose pacifier also lit up.
And we saw in the intro that like there's a sign in the sky when all the pacifiers lit up, or possibly the keys or the rings or whatever, because they're in the same pattern. So clearly, we're about to initiate third impact.
What the F is third impact?
So at the end of Evangelion, they initiate third impact, and an enormous Kabbalistic diagram, which resembles very, very closely the pattern in the sky in the intro of Reborn, appears, and then all of human souls are sucked into it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that's what I'm, and in Evangelion, that's all manipulated by this like Reborn-esque character. Who are like at the end of the episodes, it'll like show him like on his own in the dark going, it has begun. So that's really that's how I'm interpreting the series from this point onward.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah.
We just need like that to happen and then it to cut to Lambo going, is this really your plan? What's he trying to do? Seele won't stay quiet about this.
One of the
It was a mistake to leave Reborn in charge of Nerve.
One of the comments under this video was, haha, I love Haru. She's such a better character than Kyoko, and I love how she keeps stealing and rewriting all of Tsuna's fantasies.
Yeah, that was another thing that happened in it, where Suna had this fantasy he would go on the cruise with Kyoko, and then he'd, like, meet her on a tropical island, and they'd walk off in, like, the sunset, and it was really romantic. Mm-hmm. And then Haru has the exact same fantasy about Suna, but Suna's like, ooh. As though the fantasy is somehow, like, it's not weird and creepy when it's him. It's only when it's Haru is it like the bad thing to happen. Oh, and there was Bianchi also had the fantasy, but it was about Reborn, and they did a joke where Reborn has like it's like Reborn's body with the head of Golgo 13.
Oh, what?
Hang on, I'll show you.
Okay.
Golgo 13 is like a hitman character, and he has a very distinctive face, and when she sees, like, the Reborn in her fantasy, he has the face of Golgo 13. And I'll post it into Discord.
Oh my god, yes!
Yeah.
I did not get that reference until you mentioned it. Good job, Richie.
Thank you. Do you think the premise of this was just, like, what if Golgo 13 was a baby?
Maybe.
I'm down.
Okay. All right, well, thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Sin.
Thank you for all your input. Go do your valuable IRL stuff.
Yes, thank you.
You're allowed.
I'm allowed to.
24 hours later.
Reborn!
All right.
Yeah! Are you hyped?
There's a kind of melancholy feel to it, because I know this is the last 3.
Oh.
I mean, it's not, because there's another, like, 170.
Are you ready for this?
Like, that's not remotely the song. You're ready for this? Do 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 do. But you're just like, you ready for this? Do 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 do. Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Ciao, Sue.
Here are this episode's highlights.
It's the Mafia news.
What news? Reborn is so popular. I guess nobody cares that he's a baby. Oh my god. Oh no, this is stressful. This is a stressful episode. Okay, this is awesome.
Okay, now the show is good. Why is this not like episode 2? I just want, like, an idiot child learning to bribe people. I can see this working as, like, an actual movie of just, like, this idiot kid becomes a mafia boss and has to, like, fake their way through it.
Yeah!
Oh, wait, there's a fucking Hugh Grant movie with that premise, isn't there? Like, no one liked.
I don't know.
Yeah, I vaguely remember it.
Why did no one like it? Is it because Reborn wasn't in it?
Well, because the joke is it's like Hugh Grant as the usual Hugh Grant character, but in the mafia, so he's this, like, bumbling, charming English guy.
Oh my god! Yes! Ciao, Su Colonello. This looks like an angry baby. Look at his eyes.
He's also got a rifle. If you see a baby with a rifle, don't taunt them.
Oh, who is this? Oh my god!
Oh, it's another baby.
What's behind him?
Taco! I thought it was just going to be another random thing like, oh, I actually hit you with the distract an octopus bullet.
Oh wow, this baby's hardcore.
You know how the Mafia have their own navy?
Tell us about this episode.
Well, if you thought that the Mafia all jointly owning an amusement park on an island called Mafia Land, where the Mafia go to relax, that has a roller coaster and a Ferris wheel, was silly.
Mm-hmm.
This revealed that they also have Mafia Castle, which is like a fortress for just all the Mafia ever. And there's another Mafia family called the Carcassa that have their own navy.
Yeah.
And that Mafia navy is commanded by another Mafia baby whose name is Skull and has a pet that is a cyborg octopus. But the navy belonging to that Mafia family was destroyed by Colnello, who is another baby. And he has like a cannon. Like, I don't know what kind of gun it is. But he was supposed to train sooner, but then when the Carcassa family showed up, Colonello got his bird to pick him up by the head and fly him to the sea. And then from the air, he destroyed the Carcassa Mafia family's fleet of ships.
Yeah.
Also, Suna had to go and take Mafia exams. Which I thought was going to be the whole episode, but it only went for like 10 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Where they gave him $1 million and told him that he had to bribe someone. And there was this like scenes of Suna ineptly trying to bribe someone who was just not paying attention to him. And I feel like that should have been the whole episode, but it wasn't. The episode was mostly in this Mafia series was about a fleet of ships that landed and disgorged some sort of like military group who then attacked a castle with a cyborg octopus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like the bribe scene was one of the funnier scenes in Reborn.
I feel like it's funnier when it's more like the actual Mafia. Because then it's like, it's funny because of the juxtaposition of this like idiot teenager and his talking baby friend with like this like godfather figure who they're having to try to give money to and he's just ignoring them.
Yeah. But we got to meet two more babies. Two more
Yeah,
Arcobaleno.
two more of the Arcobaleno, the 7 strongest mafia babies in the world.
Yeah.
Which weirdly, I guess, implies that there's more mafia babies that aren't in the Arcobaleno. I guess Lambo is one of them.
Yeah, like we covered it last time, but Lambo and 18 are just regular babies.
Yeah. They're regular babies who are hitmen.
Yes. But that also implies that we have to see at least like 4 more babies. Well, 4 more
Arcobaleno.
Arcobaleno, yeah.
4 more Arcobaleno and a potentially infinite number of other mafia babies.
Yeah. What did this episode tell us about the characters?
Nothing. Okay, here's what we learned in the episode. Suna's not very smart. Suna's mother has no idea what's going on and doesn't understand that the mafia are involved in her life, even though there's a whole lot of mafia people hanging around her house all day. We learned that Gokudera is in love with Suna, but when Bianchi shows up, he feels sick. And we learned that Yamamoto is positive about everything. And we learned that Reborn is wacky. Yeah. And Colonello is also wacky. And that's what we learned. And we knew all of those things already. Except that Colonello was wacky because we hadn't met him before.
Yeah.
I thought that this episode was just going to be a filler thing where everyone hung around the beach and it was fan service. But instead, the real fan service was watching Suna be abused.
Yeah.
There's quite a lengthy scene. There's a very lengthy scene of Suna being beaten by Reborn and Colonello. And because we're back in the Reborn universe, that doesn't hurt you.
No.
Because this is a show that, like, 5 episodes ago, I think, someone was being beaten in a warehouse and they were just, like, bruised and bleeding and, like, on the verge of death.
Yeah.
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 And we also learned that Skull, the baby that commanded the fleet of ships, actually has a very strange relationship with Reborn.
Most people have a strange relationship with Reborn. Because Reborn is a baby who is a hitman, and also a celebrity. And also he has several alternate identities. Including Vongoloski and Professor Borin. And a sea urchin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We also, it sort of solidified it in our mind today that Reborn is a celebrity because there were a bunch of, I guess, mafia reporters.
People from the Mafia News.
Mafia News, there we go, yeah.
Mafia News Network.
Yeah, I was asking him questions.
Yeah, they were very excited that Reborn had shown up at Mafia Land. So they went and they interviewed him, and there were, like, Reborn-shaped balloons with Welcome Reborn under them floating in the air. And he said that they only got to go to Mafia Land because of his connections.
Mm-hmm.
His connections being that he's in the Mafia.
Yeah.
So I guess he's like double Mafia. He's got connections that are within the Mafia itself.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Good summary, Rich. Are you ready for episode 32?
The penultimate episode of the season.
Did you read the title?
Episode 32. A shark showed up in the public pool. Spoilers, please.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we didn't read the comments for the previous one. Did they say anything interesting?
It's funny how Yamamoto and Suna's mother think everything is an event. Someone's theory is Yamamoto is just high all the time. I guess that can appear in our clickbait, surprisingly dark Reborn theories.
Yeah. Oh my god, yeah.
To many, Reborn is just a normal anime. but fans have come up with some surprisingly dark theories to explain the story. Here are the top 10 darkest Reborn theories real. Number 10. Suna's dead and it's all happening in a coma. Number 9. Reborn is dead and it's all happening in a coma. Number 8. Suna's mother is dead as well and it's all a dream she has in a coma. Number 7. There is a missing episode where Gokudera dies. People report seeing it and literally going insane.
Let's just fucking get it over with.
Okay, episode 32.
Okay, good. They've got 44 minutes to close the season.
Okay.
Okay.
3,
3, 2,
2,
1.
1.
Ciao, Sue.
No, Chow, so wait,
Oh, for God's sake.
I wasn't focused, so it didn't work. Okay.
No, it's not working for me. Hang on. Okay, it's working now.
Okay, I gotta focus all my energy on turning this on. Okay, 3,
3, 2,
2, 1.
1. Go.
Reborn.
Here are this episode's highlights.
I like how he uses the flames in his hands to fly like Iron Man. Does that happen in the series or just the opening?
You'll see.
Well, I won't. There's only 2 episodes left, and they haven't even introduced most of the characters in the intro yet. So I doubt they're going to be introduced and then have the storyline resolved in the 2 remaining episodes of this show that's paced like a fucking glacier. Why is he worried about people seeing Reborn? He just wanders around, everyone knows who he is already, and acts like it's normal.
Oh my god. Where did he get it?
Oh, now you're questioning the logic of this show. Wait a second! This doesn't make any sense. Oh, it's Reborn's made a catfish costume for himself.
Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh my god, Richard! He's so cute! He's so cute! Is Tuna dead?
Sadly, no, he is alive. Get it out, the water's got chlorine in it. Oh, wait, no, sorry, it's a mafia dolphin.
Is this how the mafia disposes of bodies?
I was thinking, is that going to be a thing in this, where it's like, Suna sleeps with the fishes now?
Oh no, Lambo! Oh no! Oh, gross!
Yeah, so Suna has canonically drunk piss in this show.
Okay, that was one of the funniest episodes yet as well.
Yeah.
It was actually funny. So tell us about what happened.
Well, in the previous episode, they were at an amusement park, which had a beach attached to it.
Uh-huh.
And then they left the amusement park and went back to Japan. And then there was an episode about Suna learning to swim. And I feel like a lot of this could probably have happened at the amusement park. It's very confusing that they did it that way. I'm not entirely sure what happened. But the episode was about Suna learning to swim.
Mm-hmm.
At the beginning of the episode, he could not swim. He was embarrassed that Kyoko-chan might see him not be able to swim. So then Yamamoto, Gokudera, and Reborn, and Haru, all tried to help him swim in different ways.
Yeah. And it was very funny.
Yamamoto just tried to encourage him. which is just swim with feeling, and he couldn't do it.
Mhm.
Gokudera produced a whiteboard and drew a series of diagrams and then built Suna an exoskeleton that he believed would help Suna swim, and that didn't work. Haru wanted to reenact scenes from Titanic, which caused Suna to try drowning himself. Haru also wore 2 different costumes, but one was... At one point she was dressed as a fish, and then in another one there was like a fantasy sequence where she was dressed as an octopus. Then Reborn realized the real way to help Suna swim is to bring a dolphin, a mafia-trained dolphin who's been trained to believe it is a shark,
Yeah.
to the pool,
Yeah.
and get the dolphin to attempt to kill Suna, which forced him to learn to swim very quickly. Except it didn't. He just ran around and the dolphin destroyed things.
Hmm.
And then at the end, he just learned to swim normally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
And Reborn was dressed as a catfish.
yes. Oh my god, he was so adorable and cute. He was the best part.
They've also now decided that the quiet girl who went yandere in the previous episode is now just always evil and always throwing shade at people.
Yeah, and as I was telling you, she was always low-key evil.
I think she always was nothing, and then they just decided to make her evil later on.
No, are you telling me you have to watch Reborn again?
Go on.
She was always like throwing shade at Suna. She was like, you could tell she was like evil.
She was slightly aloof, but she wasn't.
No, I'd say it was more than just aloof.
All right.
Good. Yeah.
And yeah, I just thought it was odd that they spent a whole episode establishing they were at an amusement park on an island, and then went back to Japan to do the episode where Suna has to learn to swim and impress his friends. Because that, like, it was set at a water park with, like, water slides and stuff.
Yeah.
I feel like that maybe could have happened at Mafia Island. I don't know why they went somewhere else.
Someone else got onto it. The first comment in the episode says, if Tsune can't swim, then how did he make it out of the whirlpool last episode?
How did he? Didn't he just get spat back out again?
Oh. I don't remember.
Good.
But it is a good point where these 2 episodes could have been like one.
This is more what I was expecting the previous episode to be. Where there was kind of like no plot. It was just the characters screwing around like in swimsuits. Because a lot of anime will do that like halfway through the season. There's just a filler episode that's like everyone takes their shirt off and does wacky things. So we're now ready for the final episode of Reborn Season 1.
Oh.
Episode 33, A Summer Filled with Debt? ?
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah, so is this the debt from him destroying the water slide? Or is it the debt that he also owes Yamamoto's father? Because I feel like they've forgotten that happened.
Yeah.
Because there was a whole episode about how Suna owes Yamamoto's dad a whole lot of money, and then it ends with them saying, I guess Suna's going to have a part-time job to pay this off now. And then he's never gone back there.
No.
In 5 episodes, he's not gone back. It feels like a lot of this. I don't know if this is what happened, but it feels like they got to the end of the series, realized they needed more episodes, and then just got like stories that would have happened prior to that and just animated them afterward.
Yeah.
There were a couple where Suna uses the dying will bullet, which it's established he doesn't use anymore. And like everything about them, they could have happened in like earlier in the season.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so last episode of the season.
Last episode of the season.
You ready?
Ready.
3.
For the last time.
2.
2. 1.
The bomb.
Go.
Here are this episode's highlights.
Oh my god, this ring is blue.
You say that constantly and I don't know what it's referring to.
What else is blue, Richie?
the sky?
Oh my god, how did you know?
Because it's on screen now.
Yeah, that was the point.
Really?
Yeah! Like, the ring is blue, you notice the background behind Suna is blue, and then they show the sky. Yeah, that's like...
Is that why the rings all appear in the sky?
Kinda.
Kinda? Oh yeah, Master Pow Pow. Another one of Reborn's identities, which is when Reborn puts an elephant-shaped hat on. They've got a lot of value out of that particular shot of Suna. I feel like just that frame of Suna is used once or twice an episode since the beginning of the series. It's just like The Sopranos.
What? Why?
It's about a mafia family, and I'm like, this is just exactly the same kind of story they would have.
I don't know, I never watched The Sopranos, so maybe.
It's marginally more accurate than this.
Come on, Yamamoto. What the F? So that's cheating.
Oh no, they found Hidden Beefcake Island. If you're not beefy enough, you can't pass. Oh, this is basically what I thought was going to happen.
Come on, Suna, you can do this.
I feel like the last 3 episodes are really just one episode.
Yeah.
That they've stretched out over 3 by changing the location 3 times. Okay, but if he is trying to impress Kyoko, throwing the race to save a frightened child is going to work better than winning the race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay, we'll be able to figure out what happens with his swimming trunks. Oh, it just stays on.
Okay.
I thought his swimming trunks were going to explode and he would have another pair underneath.
Yeah, that would be pretty funny. That was good.
Yeah. Oh, okay, the episode's over. We're just starting again now. Oh, of course they're going to be there! They show up everywhere you go! You know who else I bet is here? I bet Kyoko's here and Haru's here. Bianchi's probably here as well. You go to a thing and you'll buy something and it'll be Bianchi there and you go, poison cooking.
Oh my god, of course, it's Hibari.
So the disciplinary committee are canonically now confirmed to be more powerful than the mafia.
Yes. Rich, are you alive?
Yeah.
Are you mesmerized by this episode?
Mesmerized by the majesty of Reborn. Uh-oh, Reborn's here. What shenanigans are they going to get up to now? Sooner I had to burn the entire festival down and endanger everyone to teach you a lesson about being a great mafia boss. I had to sell your kidney to teach you about being a great mafia boss.
Oh, it's these guys again.
Oh wow, continuity.
Yes, you love continuity. So they're the thieves that stole stuff. Remember?
Yep.
Look, they defeated everyone.
Yep.
Good triumph over evil. Yay!
Yay!
Oh my god, Richie. We did it!
Yep,
This was the last
made
episode
it
of
through
Reborn.
11 hours of Reborn.
Tell us about this episode.
This episode, I think, just cemented that episodes 1 to 26 were season 1. And then they tacked on like an extra 7 that's just what happened over the summer. Like it really, nothing had any bearing on... I guess it introduced Colonello.
And Skull.
outside of introducing Colonello and Skull, pretty much everything was just the characters fucking around with no, like, it didn't go anywhere. There was no plot progression. And, like, this episode was just two completely unrelated events that occurred.
Mm-hmm.
So the first one was that they went to the beach and they encountered a group of beefy boys who wanted to challenge them to a race around Secret Beefcake Island, where all the extremely beefy boys lived. And they then captured, they stopped, like, Gokudera and Yamamoto from going past, presumably because they weren't beefy enough. You had to be over a certain amount of beef to get past there. So then Suna had to race one of them, and he was worried that Kyoko would see him fail. And then he was worried he couldn't swim. And that kind of made me think that, like, the last 3 episodes have all been about, like, some sort of amusement park or water park. And it made me think that basically the last 3 episodes could have just been one episode where Suna goes to an amusement park and can't swim. But they stretch it out over 3. I don't know why. I really get the impression that, like, they had to make these for some reason. It's just like they just had to make an extra 7, so they've just sort of, like, raided, like, stretched out ideas and used maybe ideas that they could have done earlier but didn't, because a lot of these feel like they're from earlier in season 1.
Yeah.
Because there's things like, yeah. So I don't know what the story with these. They're just like a weird filler arc that doesn't really go anywhere. And then there was a child who was drowning, and Suna threw the race to save the child. But then because Suna was in his reborn angry state when he saved the child didn't recognize him when he stopped being angry. Which, like, maybe... Well, it might have worked if the beach hadn't been incredibly crowded at the time. But, like, there were a whole lot of people on the beach watching the race, and they clearly saw Suna rescue the kid and then take the kid to shore.
Poor Suna, he does not get the recognition he deserves.
Well, in the second episode of Reborn, in episode 33.5, there was a festival on, and Gokudera and Yamamoto were selling chocolate-covered bananas.
Mm-hmm.
And then they were asked to pay protection money, which is very unreasonable for this show about the mafia. And then it turned out that the protection money actually went to Hibari and the disciplinary committee, which cements 100% in canon. This is no longer a joke. That the fucking disciplinary committee of one high school is more influential and more powerful than the mafia. The mafia quake in fear at this group of teenagers. This was depicted as, like, protection rackets are very bad. Which is, again, very, very odd message for a show about the mafia. Then someone stole money from them.
Mm-hmm.
And it turned out it was the beefcakes from the previous half episode were back again.
Yeah, and then you were like, continuity, and I was like, yeah, you love that, so this was your favorite episode.
Okay, I don't so much like continuity as I get annoyed when things come out of nowhere. So I feel like, the beefcakes were back again, and they explained that they're lifeguards professionally, but on the side they also steal things. And having angered both the mafia and, more importantly, the school disciplinary committee, they were taken out by Gokudera, Suna, Yamamoto, and Hibari. And then Ipin exploded. It was very funny.
It was.
And then they all sat around and watched fireworks. So it just felt like the way it starts with, like, hey, it's the new year, and then it ends with them all watching fireworks at a festival.
Yeah.
So it just feels like this is just, like, stuff that happened in between the scenes. It's like this was season 1.5. and then we're getting season 2.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. But as per our agreement, I don't have to watch season 2.
Well. Mm. Mm.
I think that when you finish editing the, like, probably 20 hours, I think, of Reborn discussion, if people actually like that, we'll watch season 2.
Okay.
I think it's also important that you no longer wake up at 5 a.m. every morning to watch Reborn.
This is my new lifestyle. It's like you get up in the morning, you get so much done.
Yeah, but then you try to record at night and fall asleep.
That's when I shoot myself with the dying will bullet. But then I fall asleep during the recording.
Yeah, your dying will bullet is just that you eat a lot and fall asleep.
Yes. Well, this was the last episode.
Yep.
Do you feel a little sad and nostalgic?
I feel like it got better as it progressed.
You feel it got better?
Yeah.
Really? Oh my god. Okay, go season 2.
No, but the thing is, like, on the basis of the intro, season 2 looks like it's going to be another story arc about feuding mafia families, and a new family will show up and they'll all have different techniques and they'll all have to fight each other.
Yeah, you actually predicted it pretty accurately.
Yeah, I'm not fucking watching that. But I feel like the show was at its best when it was just like these last 7 episodes that don't appear to fit into either season.
Mhm.
They have been probably the 7 best ones.
Uh-huh.
Because there's been no real plot. It's just been like a series of escalating stupid things happening because of a baby in a fedora. And I feel like that's where the show is at its best.
Yeah, I tend to agree, yeah.
All the stuff about, like, the different mafia families and their different techniques and their different magic babies. And their, like, fleet of warships and a guy with psychic powers that come out of his eye and, like, serial killers who look like Slender Man and Hibari being beaten to death in a warehouse was not especially enjoyable.
I think all that added
I
depth.
think you could just watch another show that does that differently and, like, better.
But this is like you got 2 for 1, so you get more for your money and time, you know?
I didn't pay for this, though. So I got a 14-day free trial.
So this is basically as if it was paying you. Mm.
Well, I have had to, like, put off other things I was doing in order to watch this.
I have so many things to do. I'm so important and rich. Look at me. I have a life and I have a PhD and I have to write a paper and I have Okay, well, thank you, Richie. We'll see what happens to this, how it's received, and then we'll see whether or not you'll ever see season 2. You're lost, by the way.
I feel like I could just watch season 2 of, like, any other shonen anime and it would be the same, but without the baby. I feel like the central idea of the babies that are, like, assassins and just make random weird shit happen to annoy this kid is good.
Yeah.
But then, like, I feel like the author doesn't fully commit to it. And sort of every time, like, it feels like they feel the need to also harness that to, like, a very typical plot about a bunch of guys who all have different techniques, and then they fight other guys with opposite techniques, and then they get stronger and there's a tournament.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like it might have, if you've seen, like, Azumanga Daioh or something, where it's just, like, a series of shorts where there's no real connecting tissue between them. I think it might have worked better, like, or just like Looney Tunes shorts, just like these random stories of sort of escalating wackiness, and not worried about this plot line involving rings and the Arcobaleno and the policy.
Okay, well, thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Sin.
Yeah.
See, if I heard that noise, I'd think someone was cooking.
Poison cooking.
Poison cooking. Bianchi was barely in this. in the last few episodes.
Yeah, I think she took some time off the series, probably on vacation or something.
They were on vacation. This was the plot. Okay, hang on. I was looking at the comments.
Yeah.
This one, right?
Yeah.
96 upvotes. And I agree entirely. In the beginning of the series, I figured Kyoko was a good match for Suna, but she doesn't do anything. Haru's always there for him.
Mm-hmm.
I know you like who you like and you can't help it, but geez. And then there's a comment that's like, well, Haru doesn't like Suna that much and it's been downvoted 26 times.
Oh. Well, thank you, Richie.
Thank you, Sin.
And we'll see how this does on the channel.
If I've learned one thing from these podcasts and the reaction to them, it's that bad things are actually good.
So maybe if this is extra bad, we'll do season 2.
Yeah. I feel like if every episode we recorded got lost and then we just had to record something immediately after, we'd just be like constant positive comments. So no one seems to care about the actual topic.
We have the best people watching this. Okay, Richie, thank you so much.
Okay.
Appreciate your patience. Ciao, Sue.
Ciao, Sue.
This is Nostradamus the Vampire. I am here to congratulate you for surviving the policy. If you made it this far, please leave a comment telling Sin. Richard does not believe you will survive, but the Sin clings to hope. See you next time in The Policy 2, Bride of the Policy.